Why is it not on your tits? I do need to get a bigger chair. Shit. I'm gonna be like, watch.
He's going to show like the top of your head.
You're the best.
Little one, care to join me?
Who's a dwarf now? Come
It is a pleasure for you to join me, little one.
Alright, cool. So I'm just gonna have to sit in that hard ass chair.
Alright, famous. Just put that pillow on there and sit on it.
We starting?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Started?
Slide down just like a tad.
Let me just contact my mom. I mean my wife. What?
Who's your mom?
Hey, never
I
met
can't
my
see
mom.
his Looch. Can you look forward? I need to make sure that you're
No, it's not.
where.
His head's like cut off in the corner there.
Oh shit.
You need to go that way. No, the other way, sorry. A little bit more. Yeah, we're good there.
Nani?
No need to sue.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
What's up?
Hey, what up?
So what number would this be? It's just one
Just
shot
one
number
shot.
two.
One
One
shot.
shot.
One shot number 2.
Guys, welcome to a very special episode
Hello.
Special
of Dungeon
epi.
Diaries.
Woo!
Presented by D&D Beyond.
Please sponsor
Sponsors?
us. Please.
Sponsored by.
This is a special one-shot, directed, written, created, artemized by me, Dungeon Master Looch Lee.
I gotta go home now. I'll see you guys later. Get back into diary.
So this is going to be an original one-shot. We're going to have 2 players. We were supposed to have 3. Ben? Not too late.
That was too late.
Show's up.
Show's over.
So things have been customized and redid for 2 players, meaning that the enemies are still going to be the same strength. However, our party members are going to be motherfucking strong.
That's
I can't flex. I hurt. I'm sore still.
So to start off, we are going to have our players here start out and describe their characters and tell us a little bit about them.
we can't
Sorry.
we can't play D&D without having.
It's not coming my way.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, she loves me. All right, Caleb, so why don't you go ahead and tell us about your character?
Well, hello everyone. I am Caleb. I will be playing Ronin, the Tabaxi
Samurai.
Beastmaster Ranger today.
In my face.
I would be I'm about 6'2",
Ooh.
slender, still a little bit muscular,
Fuck it. Fuck it up, cat.
resembling something. My no hair as far as like other than my fur. My fur is gonna be looks kind of like an ocelot, if you don't know what that is, like a leopard. I'm gonna be clapping with my bow, and then I really am, and then I'll be accompanied by my pet today, and my pet's name is gonna be Vrazak, and he is a hellhound. Vrazak.
Now, Caleb, from what I understand, thank you for joining me on my show. From what I understand, you have a special kind of bow.
I do. It is called the Hellraiser.
Ooh. Tell us a little bit about that bow.
So my Hellraiser is going to be a bow I picked up from the Demon Lord Zathog. And it is empowered by a demon infernal orb of fire. So it is bonded to me. I rescued it from a dwarven forge, and they forged me a bow per my request. And it is constantly on fire, but it is not harmful to me. Anyone else that touches it will burn. So, fun fact there.
And the Hellraiser bow will give him a couple extra abilities that you'll see later on in the campaign. So there will be some homebrew stuff in here. So if you guys, please don't freak out in the chat and be like, "That's not it." Don't be a meme.
Killing contacts without approve.
So thank you, Ronin. So we look forward to see that Hellraiser bow in action as well as
Vrazak.
Now,
Yeah,
Jack,
say it just like that.
tell us about your playable character
Me.
Since you haven't played
I don't actually.
in weeks.
I actually don't remember how to play, so this is gonna be great. I only know how to sit over there.
Hey, what do you
When did you do damage? Have you ever dealt damage?
Yes, I have.
Once.
That one twice.
It's not my fault that I was not properly instructed. Anyways,
I'll show you how this works. Don't worry.
anyways, so yes, I'm Jack. I'm playing a human warlock named Lakken. Now, Lakken used to be a very brilliant human, tall, slender, smart.
You don't have to give
figure.
your whole backstory.
Okay. Well, I used to be, but now I am a ghostly, spectral figure. Very.
So you like float?
I have no physical legs.
It's Danny Phantom.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind, Lakken will still have all the attributes of a human. He cannot phase through walls. He cannot fly or cast levitate unless he uses those spells. He floats.
Wow.
I just float. That's just. I
can't teleport through walls and do all things.
So Lakken doesn't really have a legendary weapon, but I know that you do have a special book.
I don't need one. I have a special tome called the Book of Shadows. It allows
And
me
you'll-
to do all sorts of fun
All
stuff.
sorts of things which we will find out. Also homebrewed. Now, a lot of most of the monsters, actually every single monster is going to be homebrewed. So if all the monsters will be homebrewed, so if you guys know their armor class, armor ratings, or if they try to look it up underneath the table, it will not match what it actually is. So, Caleb.
Who's that?
I use my special ranger ability survey.
Ronin?
Okay. Ends. So, both you guys are vigilante-style type players. You both fight for the good of people, to rid the world of evil, because both of you have had a pretty horrific past with it before, which we will find out about your backstories throughout the campaign. So I know both of you are dying to tell the world.
Facts.
It's true. So pretty much the premonition is there has been a drow elf by the name of Farinil who contacted the both of you. Farinil wanted you to come to his town. Now, you two don't know each other, but he knows the two of you. You both have had pretty good deeds, obviously. Caleb, you and Ronin, you've destroyed some demons, saved villages, and you float. So, I mean, if someone sees you in town.
Look. They see me coming, and the bad guys go the other
I
direction.
needed a really strong warrior, and I needed a guy who floats. So
They try to hit him in the shins. They can't do it. Just goes right
Swing
under.
too low.
Yeah.
I'm really good with dwarves.
Gnomes and halflings can't touch
So
me.
Fairhill sent you guys word and wanted to come on a quest to help him save his family from some bandits that invaded his town. They took him into the cavern nearby. We'll go into that roleplay when it comes down. And that is going to be the main quest of this. Of it came from within.
Yeah, they say.
Dun dun.
Oh, thank you.
Um,
I was gonna hit with a squirrel today.
Now, Fairhill is going to be the tavern owner, and what we are going to do, we are going to start with Ronin. You are actually going to already be in the tavern, and you are going to float in Lakken.
Sup, yo?
Alrighty, and I'm going to kind of set the setting, and then we are going to start from there. Caleb, how I want you, once I'm done with the setting, just start from what your character is doing. And now there's no one in the tavern as well, and you do not see Fairhill. You're just waiting.
You're just sitting there by yourself.
He closed the tavern for this expedition. He does love his wife and daughter very much. Okay. So, the town is Greyshade. Greyshade is a drow colony that has come out from Greyshade Caverns. And Greyshade Caverns is built within a very deep mountain. It's actually just a singular mountain. There isn't anything around it. It's kind of an anomaly. So in the middle of the forest, you see a gigantic kind of volcano-shaped mountain that, you know, it is not a volcano. I will give that spoiler. It's not a volcano. Or is it?
It's gonna throw a ring.
Alright, so we ruined the whole thing. You know, it's not working. GG.
And this drow colony, it does take people from all over the, you know, the country. It's not just drow. You see human, a couple tieflings, and other races. And Fairnil is the tavern owner. And yes, and the tavern is a decent tavern. You know, it's a 2-story building. Also serves as an inn. It is empty right now. It is very dim looking. The whole town is very dull. It's very gray, as per the town name. Everything around it has, you know, a slight fog. You can hear, you know, rustling of the trees. It's a very dark town. There isn't really anything about there, but the people are decent. They're not, you know, they're not scowling at you. Maybe Lakken. I mean, and they took to your hellhound pretty well.
As I said, how do they?
They took to your hellhound pretty well. You're from the is it Vrajak?
Vrazak.
So Vrazak, due to your, you know, your training, and he's a very domesticated hellhound, which is hardly ever seen. If they're not scared, they're more awing at how well behaved Vrazak
Well,
is.
this is amazing. A hellhound that's not trying to breathe fire everywhere. This is
So
awesome.
you are inside the tavern.
He does tricks for coin.
As I said, the tavern matches the rest of the city. It's very dull. You see candles about. It feels very warm, but at the same time very cold just due to the atmosphere. And Caleb, Ronin, you're going to be sitting at the table. Your hellhound Vrazak is just kind of next to you, laying down.
Sure is.
Walking around. There isn't any food or ale yet. You just got there yourself, and you didn't know that Lakken would be coming. And that is where we're going to start.
So no one's around me, right?
No one's around.
Just chilling.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna be sitting there, and I'm just gonna be petting Vrazak.
It doesn't burn your hand.
We're bonded. It's like my bow.
Okay.
And technically, I mean, he's not engulfed in fire. He's like I said, let me show you.
Fire ribs.
Yeah, he just he's like internally.
Yeah, he's kind of black, and then like the
Yeah, and then
creases
has like
are kinda like-
and he has
yeah.
like infernal sigils all over his body, but he doesn't have fire outside. He's literally.
He's literally.
So I'm sitting there with him, and we're just kind of, you know, he's my best bud. That's me and him are been together.
Would you like to do anything?
Is fentanyl not around?
Fair enough.
That's an amazing.
No, it can't be seen yet.
Okay.
Drug.
So I'm just waiting. Am I waiting on him? Is that the idea?
Oh, yes. Well, you just got to the town yourself. You came in and you had a seat.
Who's around me? Do I see anyone, or
There is no one.
just me?
Just
Okay. Then I'm gonna sit there and patiently wait. I guess. I mean,
Okay.
I'm a patient man.
You do hear a knock at the door, and then the door does open, and you see a very anti-gravitational being kind of just saunter in there floatingly. And Lakken, that is your appearance.
Alright, so I guess it gets back to when I introduced myself. So I'm like about 6'6" off the floor. I'm wearing like a really baggy, over-cloaked cloak with like what looks like a lot of layers. I have a giant hood over the top of my head. My face is completely shrouded by the hood. And the only thing that's you can see looking at my like figure is my eyes, which are green, and like I said, I have no legs, no limbs, so I'm just kind of like hovering about a foot off the ground, and
So you're just a cloak, just
yeah, just kind of like a giant cloaked figure,
Dementor.
and I have kind of, but I have like very long, slender arms with like bony-ish pale hands.
okay. And Caleb, would you like to describe what Ronin's wearing?
Yeah. So Ronin, he's a very simple warrior. He likes to be light and nimble. That is his specialty, is to sneak and be unseen and be fast. He's wearing a simple just cloak. He doesn't have like a cape or anything, just a tunic. He has bracers that cover his hands with spikes on the knuckles. And then he's gonna have just a normal, almost like, what would you call it? Not flesh tone because fur toned tunic and pants with an insert for my tail to come out, obviously. And then I have no boots or anything like that. I'm obviously
You going barefoot?
Yeah, I'm fast and
Bare
nimble.
paw?
Exactly. I rely a lot on my my natural gifts as a cat to as a cat person, to be fast, nimble, stealthy. I don't require a lot of armor, and the only thing that I really have that's fancy on my person is my bow.
Okay.
So obviously I have my Hellraiser bow, which
It's just perpetually on fire?
No, so it looks normal to the eye until I grab it.
And
Once I grab it, you see, because the bow looks pretty normal. As soon as my hand touches it, though, infernal sigils come down the sides all the way to the recurves, and then it engulfs in flame.
Okay.
And then I have a quiver on my back for my arrows, and then to my side, I adorn 2 short swords.
I like it. Now, does Verzak have any special thing, or is he pretty much a Hellhound Black?
He's
Red.
different than normal hellhounds. He's
Hey.
he's bigger than most hellhounds because he's well trained, well fed. He's not like one of the bony ones. He's not like, he's not fed scraps. He's very well groomed as well. He doesn't look mangy and, he kind of looks like a wolf.
Well, Hellhounds technically don't have fur. They're actually just pure muscle.
I don't mean mangy as in like fur. I mean like mange is something. It's the absence of fur, looking like a crackhead almost. Like he doesn't look. Yeah, he's not all skeletal or stuff. He's very muscular. He's strong. And then on each shoulder he has infernal sigils, strong prominent ears, big jaws, and then really big canines that stick out.
Awesome. Okay. Lakken, you have just walked in and you see this. Lakken,
please.
Lakken, so you saunter in there floatingly, and you see Ronin sitting down. You can obviously tell that he is a Tabaxi. He's not hiding anything, and you're kind of surprised that you see a Hellhound sitting next to him. You have dealt with some Hellhounds in the past, and you know that they're not, the nicest of sorts, but from what you can see, this one
He seems pretty nice.
He seems pretty nice.
As soon as he walks in, though, Verzak does turn around and perk up and look at him, and I put my hand on his head and kind of look through his eyes to see what he sees. He's just very curious.
Is he tilting his head at me like this?
But I sense no danger, so I don't.
You sure?
Yeah.
Surprise! Lakken's the antagonist.
If I felt danger, you would be dead.
Lakken, what will you do?
I'd like to saunter on over to the table and go, what's the guy's name?
Fair.
He's not out yet, though.
No, I know.
He's not out
yet. I can't fair now. I'm gonna saunter over and then just slowly turn my head. You seen a Farinell around here?
I'm still waiting for him myself.
And I'm just gonna.
What brings you here,
I'm gonna
traveler?
float over to the bar and ignore him.
As soon as about halfway from Lakken floating over to the bar, you do hear a loud crash come from what appears to be the kitchen in the back. So the tavern's going to have an entrance, and into that you're going to see tables. Kind of just in the middle of it, you're going to be at the front one. It'll have a standard tile bar, so at the back of the building you'll see a bar with a bunch of drinks and alcohol, and then a door to the side that leads to the kitchen. The door is closed, but you did hear a loud clash. There is also going to be a staircase located at the left side of the building that leads upstairs.
Okay.
Again, it's going to be pretty much furniture, wood. Everything looks very gray. The candles kind of give it a nice, warm tone to it. So I'm just kind of got that atmospheric vibe going from it. And you hear a loud crash come from the kitchen, and oh dear, oh my goodness, I don't even know what to do.
Just for understanding, we've never met this man yet.
No,
He's
this is
just
your
sent
first
for us.
time. You have only received word via letter that he wishes your help.
Right.
And that he is willing to pay handsomely for the return of his wife and child.
Gotcha.
Oh dear. Oh my goodness. As soon as you hear that voice, the door just kind of pushes itself open, and you see Lakken kind of with a tray in his hands, a couple...
Farinell?
Burial.
Yeah.
With a couple tankards in his hand, just kind of. He's a bit shocked at you first. He looks over at Lakken and it's just. And he just kind of scuttles around you real quick. And he sees Ronin over there in the back. Of course, no one knows what you look like. The name's known and your abilities are known, but no one really knows that you're a wraith. And he comes over to you and quickly scurries, looking back over at Lakken.
Does he have trouble carrying this stuff?
He's very shaky. He's like, but for some reason he's rolling natural 20s and he's not dropping these tanks.
What does he look like?
So Fairna.
I was just curious.
So Fairna, as you approach him, as he approaches you, Ronin, Fairna is going to be a very feeble-looking drow elf. He's going to have very long silver hair, very dark gray skin. He's wearing kind of raggedy clothes, pair of sandals, pair of shorts that go a little bit below the knee. He's going to have a vest on, and he's going to look like an average townsfolk. Nothing really special about him. And he walks over to you. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. Are you Ronin?"
Yes.
Oh, and he kind of just puts the ale on your table. He's like, This is on us. Please, enjoy yourself. I'll be with you in just a second." And then he comes over and he goes, like halfway, "Sir? Are you by chance Lakken?"
Indeed.
"What?"
Indeed.
He's like, "Oh, sir. Thank you so much for coming." He'll come in, place an ale in front of you. He doesn't know which one to kind of speak to. You guys are separated a good 10 feet. He goes to the middle of the room, and he's like, "You look a lot more accommodating." And so Lakken will turn to you. "Mr. Ronin, if you wouldn't mind coming over here, please. I would like to share with you both of what troubles."
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so Ronin, you want to describe where you go?
I'm gonna get up and I'll go wherever he commands, and I'll have Razak close in tow right behind me.
He's still startled by the Hellhound. Not that he's really ever seen one, it just kind of startles him. So he's still shaking. He walks behind the counter and then pulls out some trays and then, some rations, nourishment, whatever is at the tavern. And he'll kind of sit up and he's like, "Thank you both so much for coming. What I described to you in the letter is what needs to be done. My wife and my child were taken from my homes by a group of bandits. They were taken by local bandits that invaded our town and are now hiding out within the caverns.
Can you describe these bandits to me, please?
The bandits are actually from the Underdark. They're one of my kin, the Drow. We do definitely prefer the darkness of caverns. However, our little community was tired of living by the Queen Loth, and so we escaped from our caverns, and we came and built this small colony near the base of the mountain. The fog and the clouds kind of
Meanwhile,
hindered.
the whole time you're talking, I'm just kind of looking at my nails and like flicking them out, flicking them back in, flicking them out, flicking them back in.
And he's just,
I took the ale, and you just see me slowly I'm just drinking it, and you can just see the puddle on the floor. I'm just pouring it into my cloak, and it's just going right on the floor.
That's bizarre.
Lakken will also put down a big hunk of meat for the Hellhound.
I will.
Or sorry, Farron. God, I keep having Lakken in my mind. Farron will put down a big hunk of meat for the Hellhound.
He needs to be hungry for our fight.
Yeah, speaking of...
Oh, damn.
Speaking of...
He will feast on these bandits.
Okay.
Continue. You said they were drow.
Yes. So my kin are adapt to the caverns. We have grown a bit sensitive to the sunlight, which is why we placed our village here. The clouds and the fogs dim the sunlight from us, and we're able to live in peace. However, this village has existed for about 50 years now, and now Queen Loth has sent her underlings to come and destroy our little life that we have here. This is the first attack that's ever happened.
What have you done to make this queen so unfavorable
That's
to
the
you?
thing, we have done nothing. We were her minions, her pawns. Queen Loth is the queen of the Drow. As you know from the tales, the drow years ago were thrown into the caverns due to our ancestry, due to our magic, due to our way of life. And so, while there may be little drow that come out, we had our own little village, and by my knowledge, we're the only village that live here, that are here.
How many people are in your town?
Oh, we're a small town, maybe about 40 or so.
And has other people gone missing?
There have been some people missing over the past. I know the butcher's daughter. She also disappeared, as well as the blacksmith's wife. A couple other adventurers who come through the town explore the caves, but we never really see them much after that.
Have any thoughts on this
And I'm just sitting there.
floating one?
I'm facing away, just listening. And now I'm just playing with the empty cup with my bony fingers. You can just hear like. And I'm just gonna turn around and.
Am I to go with this one?
Did he say how much he was going to pay?
I will give you everything I have, the tavern if I must, but I do have a savings of 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold to kill how many?
As far as I could tell, they came in the night, but from the amount of shadows I saw, there were 3. One was quite larger, though, and I fear it might have been one of her lieutenants.
Don't really require any gold. Don't really care.
I mean, I insist, though, but here, and he kind of hands out 2 little pouches before you two. This is 50 gold. This is just as a prepayment.
I reach out, grab it, open up my left side of the cloak, drop it in, and it falls straight through onto the floor.
Then you drop something.
Just look down at it.
Ronin?
This is all I require. Let's toss it up and I'll go into my backpack.
So will you help me?
I had nothing better to do.
I'm gonna talk to Verzak, but I speak because he can only understand Infernal, so I'm sitting here talking to him in Infernal, so all you hear is you just hear this super demonic speak.
He's just like,
Don't worry. He's harmless. Unless I say otherwise.
but I've never done this before. This is the first quest I've ever given out. So as a token of my appreciation, I wanted to kind of prepare you. And he pulls out a satchel, and within the satchel you are going to have 4 healing potions.
Okay.
Split between the 2 of you.
4 healing potions.
And you're going to have 2 antidotes.
2 antidotes. And
As well as some just rations, snacks, whatever you guys need.
So 2. Okay. I'm just gonna actually jot this down. So, what kind of healing potions are these? What kind
Just standard healing potions. So actually make them 2d4, and then plus your constitution.
And then 2 antidotes, right?
Since no one here's a healer.
Good thing I have healing though.
Yeah, but you want to use your shit to beat the shit out of people.
Yeah. I have a decent amount of spell slots though.
Can
I'm surprised
I
at this
change
level.
stuff on here?
Um,
Or is it just like, oh yeah, never mind.
yeah, if you're using D&D Beyond, you
That's
just
what
go
it
to
is.
equipment right here,
Yeah.
and then you can manage there, and then you can add stuff. Razak, come here.
So will you aid me on my quest?
How do, just an odd question, how do drow taste?
How do drow taste?
Just out of general curiosity.
He's very scared and he just kind of.
While I ask that, you can see Razak's tail kind of wagging as I ask.
Like meat?
Then he starts getting really excited.
The tankard's in front of you. He goes and fills them up, and then he brings one up for himself before putting on a sack, and then he goes.
I give mine to Razak. Razak does though.
I would have gotten in there.
He can really put it away.
In his satchel, you can see that. Thank you so much for accompanying me. He gets his sack on. He has a little hand crossbow and a dagger. Nothing really.
Would you happen to have a bowl of milk?
A bowl of milk? Yes, actually, I do. And he kind of goes down into the chiller beneath the bar. We serve this for some of our more unusual drinks. Pulls out just a regular pitcher of milk. And then he'll kind of move the tankard over and then has another glass tankard right there for you.
Is that gonna give it to
Alright. I'm ready.
I'm gonna get up and turn around slowly. And as I turn around, I'm gonna reach down and pick up the sack of gold, open my cloak, drop it in, turn. It's gonna drop right through on the floor again.
Do you need me to carry that for you?
I'm just gonna look at you and just turn and just keep
We're
floating.
going to work together.
Yes, I need to lead you to the caverns as well as help you navigate.
We're more of a duo act. I wasn't aware there would be another.
He's going to get killed.
What?
What?
An extra 500 if you both protect me.
Wade, you're coming too.
I must.
He's gonna get killed.
It's my wife and child. Wouldn't you do the same for your family?
My eyes go red.
I'm just gonna stop, and then you're gonna see my hands just start shaking as I just go to reach out towards him.
You can see that I get visibly
Wait,
upset
never
because
mind.
Razak starts to put his tail down.
I must save my family.
He's going to get killed.
Indeed.
Alright.
Have you ever fought before?
I've had some experience. We've all been trained to fight under the Queen Lost orders.
What are you proficient with?
I can fight with a dagger, but I much prefer my hand
I
crossbow.
don't think he could cut his way out of a paper bag.
Shall we test it, Razak?
What?
You see him.
He kind of reaches for it, but it just flies out of his hands.
That's what I thought. Let's go.
He picks it up, comes
Stay
with you.
close. I can't promise you're gonna make it out.
He's going to
He
die.
packs some stuff. You can see him throw some things in there, some extra bottles and whatnot, but you don't exactly see what's going on. He goes, follows
Before
you guys.
we leave, I'm gonna. Can we get your deed in writing before we leave?
I don't really have a deed, but we're just a small colony. But I'd be more than happy to have the mayor of the city write it up as soon as we get back.
He's going to die.
I can't let my wife and family live here. I'd rather live out in the sun. I'd rather live my life out in the sun than back here in this village.
Let's make this quick.
Okay. You leave.
As we're walking away, I'm just gonna turn around to him and to Ronin and be like, by the way, that was all an act. I'm pretty friendly.
Just nod. I'm gonna add a few words.
Farinil leads you out. He puts his foot up and starts walking through the town. You can see some people doing about their business. Again, they're not scowling at you. They're just minding their own business. You do see as you're walking to the gate of the town heading towards the mountain, a daughter and her father. The father is talking to the daughter, and you can kind of hear them talking a little bit. I need both of you to roll a perception check.
First roll of the campaign. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a 20.
20?
You don't have ears, it's fine. Or maybe,
What'd you get?
I don't know.
Natural 1?
Yeah.
Oh my god. As you both walk past the father, Caleb, Ronin actually, his ears kind of perk. He can kind of listen. He's not really eavesdropping. He's just listening to the things around him.
Can I have Razak listen to, because he gets advantage on perception checks?
Sure.
Anything that involves hearing. I want him to know if he can hear too.
I mean, again, he can only understand Infernal, but he can't speak it.
I can commune with him. Let's be honest. This wouldn't have worked if we can't communicate.
You hear, Daddy.
I mean, he rolled a 23, so.
Wait, so I don't hear this, right? He does.
You can hear muffling, but you can't actually make it out.
Razak got a 23.
Daddy,
So.
when are you going to be back? Don't worry, my child. I'll be back within 3 days.
At this time, you can see both of me and Razak's ears like this, just perked up, like a cat.
And then as you both, your attention kind of goes toward the father a little bit more. Maybe you're trying to hear it a little bit too well. And then all of a sudden, you see a ball fly from the corner of your eye and hit you in the head. Take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Look, it was a basketball. I'm playing soccer around here.
You see some kids cowering in a corner behind knowing that they just might as well pissed off the demon lord.
No, I'm gonna have Razak play with the ball. He goes and grabs it, and I'm gonna play fetch with him.
Okay.
I'm gonna mage hand it out for Razak.
Can I get a sleight of hand check?
For me?
Mm-hmm. You want to play fetch?
Ooh, I'm good at those too. So 16.
I'd like to mage hand it out of Razak's.
I want you to roll a sleight of hand check as well.
12.
Okay. So Caleb, as you go to throw the ball just flies leisurely out of your hands.
16.
All of a sudden, you see this blue severed hand just kind of go right past the ball, and then just kind of turns back, kind of saunters on over. Verzak is super happy, and he chases after the ball. I would like a sleight of hand check for Verzak. The hands just kind of drooping.
Wanted to grab it and chuck it back to this kid.
16.
16? Okay. Verzak successfully picks up the ball and brings it back to you.
I'm gonna have him carry it to the kids.
Alright. The kids are super terrified of your hellhound, seeing that it's got his ball. He looks super happy, but like the saliva covering the ball, he's just like, and he's just.
I'm gonna go with him and be like, better watch where that goes. And then I'm gonna have Razak grit his teeth.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna be in the back and be like, yeah, you better watch where that goes.
You're bony.
You better watch where that goes.
The kids run away screaming.
As they should.
Yeah, that's right.
I do mind the children. They know little of the lives they have in the cavern, which we want to keep. So we try to let them have as much fun as they.
No,
as
all
they
the
want.
good fun. Everyone should have a childhood.
You guys start leaving, and you start heading down a windy path, just standard forest. You hear some owls hooting, and you begin to make your way over to kind of like this gated area. The gated area is in front of the cavern, kind of like an entrance to it. It's going around the front entrance. It is very, very gothic looking. It is black chains, black spikes. This thing is coming up above it.
Seems like my kind of place.
And it looks like it looks pretty terrifying. However, the front gate is actually opened ajar, and who's in front? Not other than Fahrenheit. Lake can do a perception check for me.
Because I was floating in the back with the puppy.
Just hanging out.
And that is, you said perception?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
A 22? Okay, so you can see a broken chain beneath the gate. It looks like it was broken not too long ago. However, you do also notice that the cage that is around there doesn't look as old, really. Maybe about around the same time the town was built, maybe a little bit earlier.
What kind of environment are we in right now?
Right now you're in a forest.
Can I see or hear anything?
You just hear standard forest sounds. You hear the wind rustling the trees, some small forest critters.
I want to turn to Farno and say, well, when was this put in?
This was put in around the time that we moved here. Again, this is the entrance to the part of the cavern. We didn't come up from this spot. This was already here. However, we put this here to make sure no villagers would come in or out.
Well, who would, in their right mind, would go in here?
That's what I want to know.
Then why did you put the cage in?
Wait, Sam.
Why'd you put the cage in?
To keep people from going inside.
But look at this place. Why would they want to go in?
Can I see any footprints? How many footprints? Something?
You can see it's not really footprints, more like there's dirt beneath it and you see it kind of shuffled. But you can make out there's multiple people.
How big do they look? Like, is there like, are they like just, is there only drow tracks or do I see anything else?
From around you can only see drow tracks.
I don't understand why there's a cage. They wouldn't want to go in here.
So are we in front of this cave now? Is that the idea?
Yes, you're standing in front of the cave. The entrance is going to have a box kind of gate around it, and then the gate entrance is broken.
Reminds me of something out of Jurassic Park. I don't know what that is, but it reminds me of
I don't know what that is, but sounds interesting.
Farinell starts to push open the gate. This way. This is Grey Shade Caverns. This was here when our town was founded.
I want you to know one last thing, Elf. If anything shady happens, you'll be first to die.
He's going to die anyway.
And I'm gonna say that as Verzok just kind of snarls, and then you can see his eyes light up.
All I want is my family back. Nothing more, nothing less.
That better be all you want.
Me too. Oh, wait. Oh, we're not supposed to talk about that.
The caverns, when you open it up, completely changes the atmosphere that you're in. The beginning of the caverns, as soon as he opens up the gate and kind of goes in there, it's very dimly lit. As a Tabaxi, Caleb, you have dark vision, and Jack, for the sake of time and for the sake of the fact that you're technically a spectral race, will give you dark vision as well.
Woohoo! And Verzok has it as well.
Verzok fucking has it as well.
And then I'm also going to, what do you say, for some flair, I'm going to take out my bow for the first time that anyone's ever seen. And I'm just going to grab it and just light up with fire to kind of give like a light.
Caleb, Hellraiser bow is going to shine brightly with 30 feet and dimly for 10 feet in the surroundings.
So I'm just going to kind of hold it up there.
Farinell is stunned and kind of falls backwards and is like, so it's true. You do wield the bow of flames.
I'm just going to kind of nod and then kind of give him like a little grin. like kind of like a smart ass, like half grin. Just...
Alright, so Farinell leads you into the caverns, as I said.
When he did that with his sword, I'm just going to go like this and just make a little ball of fire in my hand, just in my bony finger.
What color is your flame?
My flame is blue.
Blue flame? Okay. So then, Jack, please describe Lakken's abilities going forward with any attacks and describing,
Blue
color
flame.
flames.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Alright, my bow blue.
Farinell pulls out a torch himself. Now, the caverns start out very rocky, but as he's leading you down the point, you can kind of see some torchments placed on the walls. However, they're already burnt out. There's nothing... they haven't been lit in a while.
Question.
Yes.
For the scorching arrow, does that not allow me to do my extra attack? When I
No,
do
it is a spell.
Okay.
Now, do keep in mind, though, that the arrow has to make impact.
more. I saw that. I just wanted to see how that before I obviously try to do like in the future when I'm planning it. I just want to make sure I don't plan to attack again afterwards.
However, against any wood or anything that can
Catch
be perceived, yes, I will allow the arrow to penetrate through objects. The flame part of it.
Okay.
And he starts to lead you to it. You can start seeing that there's a lot of moisture in the cavern. The cavern becomes moist. Okay, you can hear dripping.
Moist.
You can hear very faint, just water trickling down. Second.
While you're figuring it out, I'm over here with the ball of flame in my hand, and I make an actual ball of it, and then I just start throwing it back and forth between my bony hands, and then I pull out Mage Hand and just start juggling three balls of blue flame.
We can save you up to 52% off your car insurance rates. Done.
And then I hear some weird commercial playing, and I'm like, where are we?
What is in my head?
There's
So
surround sound in this cave.
I'm just juggling with my mage hand and my 2 skeletal hands. 3 balls of blue flames. And I accidentally dropped one.
Rock eats it.
You both kind of you can still see the entrance behind you, but as the cave starts getting more moist and you start hearing the more wet,
It gets more moist.
start trickling. I need both of you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Nani?
Farinel's still walking, but both of your heads kind of feel fuzzy. And you need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
17.
17? Okay.
Uh, 24.
24? Okay. Okay. Jack, Lakken, your headache started up and then appears to have dwindled. You don't feel much afterwards. Caleb, Lakken, keep in mind you don't know what's going on with him right now. You just kind of felt a little bit dizzy in the head. Your headache starts to become piercing, and you hear a voice that says, "Finally, someone has come to greet me." And you take 6 psychic damage. What would you do?
I just put my bony hand up to the top of my hood and just kind of like press on the side as if I was like rubbing my temple.
What manner of creatures reside in here?
We don't know. No one's been in here in years.
Did you hear that? Did anyone hear the voice?
I felt something, but it went away. What did you hear?
That's what I'm saying. It's glad somebody finally came.
Are you okay?
I think. It was bad, but now it's not.
No, I mean like, are you okay?
I didn't hear anything.
Sure there's no trickery here, elf.
There's no trickery, I promise. We barred this place off to make sure no one entered. Back then, there were all sorts of creatures and manifestations, but as far as I know, the initial infantry wiped them out. But sometimes, in the dead of night, you can still hear...
Oh yeah. I've heard that story before somewhere.
Some say there's a stalagmite with an arrow still buried in...
Do I still have my fireball out or did I put them away?
As you guys start making it down further... Oh, say that one more time.
I said, do I still have my fireballs out or did I put
Roll
them away?
performance.
Because I mean, am I trying to get rid of that headache as well? Okay, performance, that's going to be... Hold on. Performance, that's going to be a 10.
A 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2 of the fireballs have fallen, but you're still playing with one, thinking that you have 3.
Oh, okay.
And you realize it, and you just kind of go...
I'd like to take it instead of throw it. I'd like to put it in my cloak and drop it. And just drop it on the floor.
You shit fire. As you guys start making it further down the cave, you can barely see the entrance now, but you do see light luminescence coming from an entrance further down into the left. It's kind of, as you make its way toward, you can kind of see dim light kind of shooting out there. The cave is going to be, now keep in mind when we do go into the map, these are going to be 10-foot tiles. Okay. Try to ignore the map if you can, where I'm just using this as a place for battle. But in the entrance, there's going to be shaped like this. You started out from here and you walk down an entrance. Obviously, it's longer than it appears out to be. And then you are right here and can see in here. However, right now, as far as you can tell, you can only see an opening. And I would like both of you to do a performance check as well as Razak.
Performance?
No, perception. My mistake.
19 for me.
Okay.
And said perception, right?
16.
And 17 for Verzok, so 19 for me, 17 for him.
Okay. And what'd you get, Jack?
16.
60? Okay. You both can see a very large opening coming towards you. And then, Caleb, I would like you to perform a dexterity check. Just plain dexterity check.
How does that, is that like a saving throw type of thing? Do I use that modifier?
You just use the modifier for it, yeah, I'll let you. Actually, just use the ability modifier, it's not a saving throw. My mistake. 6. As you're walking past, maybe because perhaps you were focused too much on the cavern, you get hit in the face with a web. This is a very large web, and as you three are coming closer to the cavern, you can see a lot more webs coming forth, pretty much covering the initial entrance. So So you started here, Caleb. You got hit in the face right here, and as you're working forward, you can see the walls. It looks like a tarantula tunnel. This thing is covered in webs, and you see a gigantic web wall covering the front. It didn't look like it was there at first, only because it's translucent, but coming up further, the light kind of shines off it, and you can definitely see it there.
This?
No,
Covering this?
right here.
Okay, so okay.
You didn't mention anything about web slinging creatures.
The bandits, but the drow do have an affinity with arachnids. I know Queen Loth uses giant ones in her army.
I hate spiders. Did I mention that?
That would have been a good thing to let us know ahead of time, you would think, right?
Hey,
It just came to mind.
great idea. I'm pretty sure webs are very, very susceptible to fire, and I know I'm playing with fire. Your hound plays with fire. I've seen your bow play with fire. This is.
Fairno pulls out his dagger and tries to start hacking at the web.
This guy's going to die.
I'm going to use my scorching arrow to burn through it.
Roll an attack for me.
16.
16. Okay. You see Ronin pull out his arrow and pulls it back. The beginning part of his, as soon as it's fully drawn back, the arrowhead next to the Hellraiser bow, you can start seeing glyphs form around the front of the bow twice. And then you just start seeing energy just kind of trickle out in between the glyphs with a large orb kind of filling out the center of it. As soon as you shoot the arrow, it passes through the glyphs and the orbs. Starting out fire, but the flame kind of dissipating until it hits the web. And then just flames just leaving a trail 30 feet out here. And the path is open.
Don't worry, I'll open it.
Nice shot. Thanks. Appreciate you. I don't think we should just go straight through there, though. There's a lot more webs on the side. I
Agreed.
don't think that's going to be smart.
The path is clear now, so we can at least kind of peek around. Fair enough, why don't you go check?
It's okay. I'll just kind of boot him towards the... Oh, wait, I can't. I can't boot him. I don't have any feet. I'm going to push him.
He kind of pulls out his hand crossbow.
Don't worry, I got you.
This guy's going to die. I mean, what?
It's clear. He kind of says, looking around.
It's not clear. He has no idea.
Can I have Verzok kind of just peek his head through the web entrance and look around?
Mm-hmm.
Does he see anything?
Perception check.
I'll do get advantage with him on those.
Go for it.
It's going to be a 20 modified.
Okay. So what he can see is a very large cavernous opening. There's actually going to be some holes in the ground that actually are very dark. So what there is going to be is you are going to see one here, a larger one here, and then a smaller one here. And then there are webs just covering this place. Also right here, by this dark, you're going to see a ruined building that looks fairly ancient.
So
And the building's completely crumbled, but there you can still, it was a 2-story building. but you can still see the windows. However, the ceiling.
You said these are like holes that are covered up with.
No. They're just holes.
Oh, they're not covered up with webs.
No, they're just holes.
Based on my prowess with animals, would I have any kind of knowledge what kind of creatures would have caused this or made this?
No. The webs themselves just look like standard webs. Nothing really out of the ordinary. You can't really tell what kind of creature did this.
And then based on the holes, do they look like they're leading down, or they just look like holes?
From his point of view, because he's kind of looking forward and he's pretty far away from him, it pretty much looks like it just dips down. You can't really see how far down they go. You can only tell that they're holes from the way that they dip.
Well, it appears. I'm gonna have them come back to me to my side. It appears there's some holes in the cavern. There's one to our left as soon as we walk in. There's one to the left corner, and then there's some kind of building far off on the right hand corner. So we should probably be careful in case there's something hiding in there.
Agreed.
So I'm gonna push. I'm gonna lead with Farinell. I'm gonna walk out, and then I'm gonna go to the right over here, kind of like skating this wall to avoid like being close to that hole. Do I see anything more now that I'm a bit further in? I'm like walking.
It still looks the same.
Okay.
However, you can tell that there's a little bit of light coming from here. Laken?
I'm just gonna kind of, well, first can I cast Mage Armor on myself?
That you can.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Do you have enchanted armor where you can cast it at will? I forget.
Yes.
Yeah, shroud.
Cool.
So it gives me 13 plus my Dex modifier,
Yep.
which is
Which is like 15.
0. So I have 13.
So guys, how I want you to picture this is so pretty much just this box is going to be the cavern. So imagine the hole right here. Imagine the building right here. The big hole right here, and then the little hole right here.
Oh, okay. So we're coming from this way.
Yeah, so pretty much imagine it just like that, just it's this box.
Okay.
So,
And each one is 10 feet, you said?
yes,
So it's this size?
exactly.
Okay, and we're like over here.
Actually, in this area, make these 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
So then, Caleb, if you want to go ahead and put your minis around here for me.
I'm right behind him. I cast Mage Armor on myself when I moved up right behind him. Wait, no, that's not. Alright, right there.
This will be for Zach, or whatever that dude's name is. Fentanyl.
No, that's mine.
There.
I need him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I just need a. Yeah. Oh, they're all in that box.
Oh.
I just need something else.
Yeah, just for fair enough. I forgot to pull one out for you.
No problem.
No problemo. The wolf.
Nice here.
Put him over a little bit in front of.
Like up here.
Mhm.
So question for my Ascendeds.
Mhm.
That's I can cast it at will, but it's a cantrip, right? So
It's you can cast it twice per short rest, and it's a minute.
right, but I'm saying like, can I cast that? Do I have to wait till my turn to cast it, or can I
Yes.
just okay? But that does it count as one of my actions, or is it like a bonus action?
We'll do it as a bonus action.
Okay. Because I mean, if I
But
cast
do
it,
keep
I'm
in
just
mind
gonna-
the 3 spells that you do are all actions. So
yeah,
even
those ones are
yes.
actions. Yeah, but I have other ones that are just action and bonus action.
Okay. And then as you all start to walk, you hear a loud yell in a language that you have never heard before. Farinell's ears kind of perk up because he seems to recognize the language. But as you can tell, 2 drow appear from the top of the building and come out right here. And you can see 2 of them right now. They do see you. However, they don't fight back immediately. Instead, they start drawing their weapons and heading closer to you. I want each of you to make a perception check real quick.
24. No.
24, 19?
23.
Okay. So these guys are wearing an armor that you have never seen before. It is very spoopy looking, and they each have got a sword, and they each have got a hand crossbow. However, the crossbow looks like something that you have never seen before. These guys do not look like they are here to play games. They are definitely not looking here to make friends.
Do I look like I'm here to play games either?
As soon as they start approaching you, Farinil freaks out, and with his hand crossbow, Prince Adam goes, "Give me back my family!" and fires one. And he rolled a natural 1. So
I told you he was going to die.
Farinil shoots the arrow and accidentally hits the building next to him, which bounces back and hits him in the arm. Okay. And he's just like, ah!
Put away your silly weapons.
As soon as the drow realize that they were being attacked, the drow start heading faster to you. And Farinil runs into the corner back here. And what would you do?
What would I do? We're not in combat.
You have a split second.
We're not in combat. I mean, if we're not in combat, do I have to wait to cast my demonic ascendance?
If you want to cast it now.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay, you cast Demonic Ascendance. So I'd like to describe what your Demonic Ascendance looks like.
So, what I'm gonna do? So like I'm already floating, right?
Mhm.
So I'm just kind of like I'm floating a little bit, but I kind of just like stop and I put my arms out and I kind of just take a second and I start to glow. I pull out my book. I'm holding the book in my left hand and I just start to like almost like glow with like a bluish energy, and then I erupt like in my persona kind of erupts in like this flame, this blue flame.
Okay. I like
And
it.
it kind of like shadows my entire form. Like,
Does your hood kind of come down and?
No, my hood stays up, but like my green eyes are kind of like now being engulfed in like the blue flame as well, and I'm kind of like it looks like I'm wearing like an extra layer of like a cloak of fire sort of deal. And
I like
I'm like kind of hovering a little bit higher off the ground now.
And Caleb, what will you do?
I mean, I'm gonna get ready to attack, I suppose. That's what we're here to do.
Okay. So we pull out your bow. And then I would like for each of you to roll initiative.
My pet shields my initiative, correct? Is that how that works?
Yes, but it will take its turn right after you.
Do I have a bonus initiative? Bonus to my initiative? I do. My armor class is now 17.
Alrighty, and
I didn't roll a natural 20, so just...
you did?
Yeah.
You rolled a natural 20? Hell yeah.
Plus 4,
Yeah,
so
7.
24.
What was that, Jack?
7.
7?
Yeah, I got plus 0 to my initiative. Why did you get plus to your initiative?
Because I had dexterity. Plus 4 dexterity. So dexterity is what gives you extra initiative.
It's lit.
Is lit.
And as you both start to pull out and you begin to fight, the drow definitely look like they're ready to battle as well and start aiming their crossbows at you. But you kind of hear silence for a second. Everything kind of stops. You both are all looking at each other ready for the showdown, but then you start to hear a... And I need Lakken do a perception check for me.
13.
13. Lakken, you can definitely tell that the sound is actually coming from above you. And as you look up, you see this kind of creature appear downward before looking down at you and dropping. And a Drider joins the fight.
Wait, he's not above us, he's above them?
He's right behind them.
Okay. Rider. Shit, I said I hated spiders.
The Drider points at you with its sword and speaks in the language again that you are unfamiliar with, but he can seem very angry. And they both are standing pretty much in front of the entrance to that, except these two again are moving closer to you. And with that, Caleb, you have the first attack of the day.
Definitely. Alright. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep it chill, keep it easy. I'm gonna hunter's mark this ugly motherfucker right there. I'm gonna pull out my bow and I'm going to attack.
You have +9, correct?
Yep, so that was a 18 to hit.
Okay. You missed the first shot.
Well, that's fine. I'm gonna attack again with my specialty on my bow. Allows me to attack again. If I miss, that's gonna miss again. So I'm gonna take my second attack.
For those of you who don't know, Caleb's Hellraiser gives him a special ability called Quick Shot, where if he misses an attack roll, he can cast a quick shot after that, but with a -3 to his chance to hit.
It's the same thing, so I misses again. So I guess I'll attack again. That's gonna be 19.
19 hits.
Finally. Alright, so apparently, yeah. So that's a 28. What the fuck is a D8 look like? It's this thing, right?
Say again?
This is a D8.
D8's kind of like the
Yeah,
the square looking thing.
So that is a 8 plus 12 plus my hunter's mark is 5. 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
Still with it.
Those 1d8 plus what?
1d8 plus 4. I actually rolled an 8 on my d8, so
1d8 plus 4, and
so
then...
that's 12 plus my hunter's mark is 5, so 17 points of damage.
Cool. Hey.
Enough.
How do cones work? Exactly.
Cones. I'll explain to you how the arrow kind of comes out, but pretty much...
No, I mean, like for my hellhound, he has his cone of flame is 15.
So pretty much it starts at his point and then extends outward. So for instance, if it's a 15-foot cone, it's it's 1, 2, 3, out, 3.
Okay.
So pretty much boom, boom, and then that.
Alright, that will end my turn. And for now, I'm going to take my movement. Actually, just move back here. And then on Vrzok's turn, I'm also going to move him next to me. I'm not going to do anything with him yet. I'm going to keep him there.
Okay.
That's it, my turn.
And then it is the one drow that you hit. You can actually see that both of them kind of let up a little bit, but now they definitely know that you are here to fight. And so the drow that you actually attack with his hand crossbow will go ahead and fire and move a little bit about here. And then he will actually pull out his hand crossbow and begin to fire at you, Caleb. And first hit is a 12.
That misses.
Misses. Okay. He actually goes ahead with another attack. That's a 19. Okay. So pretty much, as you can see them pull a crossbow out, you can kind of get a closer look at it. The crossbow looks very, very demonic looking. This thing doesn't look like it was made by any kind of blacksmith or Fletcher that you know of. And it begins to glow green as it fires, and it goes ahead and makes contact with you, Caleb, right here in the shoulder. And that is going to do 9 damage, and then Caleb, if you can please go ahead and do a Constitution saving throw for me.
18.
18? Okay. You succeed, so you go ahead and take 9 damage.
Just 9 damage total.
Yes.
Jesus, Mario fucking down 20 hit points.
And then the Drider is up next. Mr. Big Boy.
That's a big boy.
Mr. Big Boy. Shut up. Alright, so, and the driver will move right here. And then it will put its sights over at Lakken, or Lakken, sorry.
Real
Yes.
quick, is my empowered fireball the same as a normal fireball?
Yes.
With the range and everything?
Mhm.
Okay. I forgot that I have this ability, so. Alright, thank you.
Okay. And Lakken is going to go ahead and attack you, and that is going to be 14.
No siree.
Okay.
I mean, no siree.
That is going to be 17.
That, yes siree. That's.
And then that is a 25.
We know.
Alright, and as you can see, the
Yes.
Drider actually goes ahead and pulls out its crossbow as well, and as it fires, one does kind of scooch on by you, but the other two, kind of like homing missiles, just kind of come and they make contact with you, and you are going to take
It's all the same to you.
18 damage.
You want to attack the same thing and just clap it, or what do you want to do? Somebody put 17 in the homeboy right there, so I don't know if you want.
I can hex and blast him with Eldritch Blast.
And then we hex and make him fail on dexterity saving. Do you have a disadvantage on that?
You said 18?
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn.
Okay. The other drow is going to go ahead and move closer to the Drider. And then it is going to make an attack at Caleb.
Fuck this thing.
That is a 12.
Misses.
And that is going to be a 13.
Misses as well.
So the Drider, again, it kind of fires its crossbows at you, the homing missiles, but as they kind of curve and go around you, they just kind of, you're able to kind of like move forward, and the arrows kind of go behind you before you ready your bow back up. And Lakken, it's your turn.
What do you think? Do you want me to?
It's up to you. I can either, you can do that, or
Or I can fireball him and then hit him too.
it's true.
It's 9d6. But we don't know what his armor class is either.
Well, it has nothing. Fireball doesn't matter.
It doesn't?
They have to.
Oh, it's a dexterity.
Yeah. That's why I said make sure whichever you hex, make them have disadvantage.
Yeah,
so this one
Alright,
has a chance to get
so I'm going to turn my gaze and point my finger at the Drider.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Hex on him,
Okay.
and then I'm going to fireball at him, BJ, to level 4.
You could try to do maybe here. It's 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
20 feet around,
Yeah.
yes. You can fire it at any
1, 2,
point.
3, 4. It's gonna miss this one. So
Yeah,
yeah, just
hit it
aim
on
it for
this
here and I'll hit these two.
Yeah.
Alright, so which ones?
These two.
Just those two.
Basically, blast it right in between them.
So yeah, they have to make.
And you're launching at level 4,
Level 4, yeah.
so that is 78, I
It's
believe.
9.
It's,
No?
So I get one more above.
So it's a level 3 spell, so 78 then, because it's a 6.
Yeah, it's a 6. No, it takes 8d6.
Oh, sorry, the 96. Sorry,
Yeah,
I thought it was
96,
60.
yeah.
My mistake. Okay, so go ahead and roll 78 for me.
9.
And then what is your
It's
spells?
96.
96, right?
It's
It's a
dexterity
14.
saving throw.
So for
Dexterity?
a dex 14 save.
Dex 14?
And then the driver has disadvantage. So
Oh, yeah, yes,
Yep.
do it twice. Okay. I want to say 9.
yeah, it's 9.
Forty.
40 damage you do?
40.
Well, hopefully one of them
And, and hold on. And, 43, sorry.
43?
Yeah, because of the hex.
No problem. Both of them did pass.
That's not good. That's
That's
bad.
Yeah,
Oh, they passed?
Yeah, they passed them both. They're drow. They're elves.
Yeah,
You got super high dexterity.
Even with disadvantage?
Even with disadvantage, he actually rolled a natural 20 on his first roll.
And what about the second one?
Second one was a 12, so he got a 16.
Yeah, so I mean, still, that's what.
So that was
20
20, so 22.
22 points of damage.
Oh,
to
I
both
thought
of
you
them.
had
Out.
it. Okay.
That's still fair. That's more damage than I did this one.
Yeah, but that's okay. Alright.
That's the downside.
And then it is your turn, Caleb. And Farinil is cowering in the corner.
Oh, I'd also like to
Rage.
I'm moving just
Oh.
outside that. I'm moving just slightly to the left.
Perfect.
Alright, so I am going to continue to try to kill this one here. So I am going to fix my bow at him.
Which one?
The same one, the one that I have the hunter's mark on. And I'm going to steady my bow and fire.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to reroll and see if I can land that. It's a 4, so that's a miss too. So the first attack's a miss. Change up my dice here, maybe that'll help me. I'm gonna take my second attack. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, that's a 19. So
19 hits.
So let's do 12 points of damage to that drill.
Okay.
So do you get this one again?
Yeah. So
That's the
now
one that's marked.
Yeah, it's 29 points of damage.
So as you fire your arrow, the hell arrows kind of shine with the light as you fire them. And as the arrow flies through the sky, it kind of hits him. It's going to hit him actually right close to where his heart is, not exactly at the heart, but pretty close to it. He kind of stunts back a little bit. It's kind of on fire. He pats it down before he rips the arrow out of his chest and throws it down and gives you a very nasty scowl. And he yells at you in some drow.
And some drow.
In some drow. And Vrzak.
I'm going to do nothing with him still, because I'm not going to send him off where he's at a disadvantage of 3 people, and I couldn't hit from this range anyway, so I'm just going to move him up a couple feet. So I'm just going to have him move about right here, and then I'm going to move one back, by the way. So.
The drow actually hardly notice Brazak. They're not really paying much attention to him, even though he is a hellhound. Since he hasn't been doing much, they're mainly focusing their gaze's attention at him. You guys. Okay. Caleb, the drow that you just attacked is very angry at you, pulls its crossbow out. It will actually move here, and it will go ahead and attack you with its hand crossbow. That's going to be a 22.
Definitely hits.
So as it pulls out his crossbow, it's very upsetting. The first shot, due to his kind of like anger at you, he doesn't really aim very well, and he'll go ahead and shoot it probably due to the pain in his chest. So the arrow will actually go and gets actually pretty close to Farinil, to where he's at, and Farinil just kind of and kind of ducks back into the webs, trying to put some webs over him to hide.
Guys are supposed to help us.
You're doing great. Then the second arrow does make its mark. Once you recover from the pain, it actually hits you. Doesn't really dig into you. It actually goes by your shin and kind of scrapes, hitting you in the calf. Definitely did some damage there. And that you are going to take 6, and then do a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
23.
23. You take 6 piercing damage. The drow actually kind of spits, and I also need you to do another Constitution saving throw for me, please.
He spits?
He spits. Do it on the ground. This is for your concentration saving throw.
Up there. That's a 7.
7. So your hunter's mark does fall off.
Woof. What was I doing the concentration check before for?
To be poisoned.
Oh, nice.
That's what the green eminence is with them. Shouldn't be telling you this, but yeah, it's poison damage. Okay, it is going to be the Drider's turn. And the Drider kind of floats into the rave from the fireball, and he will actually drop his crossbow, and it will charge over at Lakken. His movement, he has advantage on movement whenever he is in a lair, and his lair is web, and this is a web lair.
So what does that mean, advantage on his movement?
He can move double his movement speed.
Okay. Now he's in front of me. Now he's in trouble.
So he can also...
Trouble.
he's actually going to pull out 2 short swords, and he's going to make Oh, I keep saying that. I'm like in player mode. I keep like announcing what my attacks are on here.
Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people do that too.
What was your armor
Same
class?
too.
My armor class is 17.
The Drider, just so raged, comes at you with its swords. He comes at you and just like he thinks he's in like a Hollywood movie. He's just like sing, 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 and he just kind of finishes like this. Sing. But he realizes that he was attacking a stalagmite. And he is actually right here now. I'm very surprised. And so the second draw will actually attack, and it will just go ahead and move closer to the Drider right here, and it will go ahead and do. So Jack, it points its crossbow at you and begins to attack. Its first arrow accidentally goes between you and the Drider, but the second arrow does make contact. It's actually going to hit you right in the stomach.
Okay.
I need you to do a Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution, eh? Hold on. Constitution. Oh shit. Second. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Constitution save. That's gonna be a 13.
13. Okay, so you do take an extra 7 poison damage, so you took 13 damage.
Cool.
And Lakken, it is your turn.
Alright, where's everybody? Alright. That guy still has hex on him. I am going to cast Wall of Fire right in front of me from here to see it's 60 feet. So
Don't do it between my pet and that.
no.
Yeah, your pet's immune to fire, so.
But I'm gonna face it that way. Anyway.
But it's still, you can't see through the wall, so take that into consideration.
What wall?
The wall of fire, you can't see through it, by the way, so just keep that in mind. It's an opaque wall that you can't see through, so.
Yeah, but every time they're taking damage when they're inside it.
Yeah.
They have to come out of it.
True. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
If they can't see, if we can't see in, they can't see out.
True. Yeah, that's awesome.
So they have to come out of there. So basically, I'm gonna cut off the cave from here all the way across, and then face it that way. So that's a dex save 14 again.
Who did it hit?
That's gonna hit. Should hit all three. It's 60. See, 60 feet long, 20 feet high. Well, it's only 1 foot thick. Never mind. So it's gonna be from here to here, both of them.
Okay, so you're just like pretty much like just slicing both of them through it. And how much damage does it take?
It is. It's 5d8.
I would do, actually.
That way.
Do this one to this one, so these two.
Because you can still see that.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I needed something.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna aim it that way.
Now, is it when they start their turn there, or what?
So when the wall appears, each creature within the area.
So it's like an immediate thing.
Yeah. On a failed save, they take like the full, or they take half if they pass the save. And then on one side of the wall, it deals with one control for the end of turn. That ends its turn within 10 feet. They take another 5d8.
So it starts.
So basically, the wall starts. It takes the 5d8 or half, and then on its next turn, if it doesn't leave that area.
That's a level 4 spell, correct?
Yes.
So do keep in mind, is it 3 or 4 spells you have right now?
That's 2.
2 spells? You only have 2 spells as a level
Correct.
7 warlock? Okay.
You'll get another one until level 8.
That's bullshit.
It's both spells, by the way. So
Huh?
So all your spells are gone.
All I have is I still have cantrips though, right? I mean, that's the way it works. Hex is a bonus action because we decided it's 6.
Oh, okay.
Bonus action.
Cool.
Because we talked about that ahead of time. Could also cycle that at some point. So.
Okay. Alright, so pretty much then when the wall appears, so it's pretty much just a wall attack. So the thing...
Basically, if you don't move out of the wall after this turn, you take the damage again.
Do they take damage if they move through the wall? Or?
Yes.
Oh,
What?
keep in mind it's a concentration.
Okay.
Hex is a concentration
so
as well,
yeah,
so you
you-
lose hex.
Yeah, you can do one or the other. For that. So you might want to save that one then.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll save that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that was a concentration. Well, I mean, the hex is only an extra 6.
Yeah, but it also gives them disadvantage on. I mean, that's up to you. It's as soon as you use it, it's gone though. So.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Then I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the one in front of me. See if that will. Or such. But then I go, don't I get 2 beans of that?
Yeah. So you just take 2 attacks.
12 beans too. Yeah.
Yeah.
1 to 10.
And if you took agonizing blast, you add +4 to that. Your charisma modifier. So whatever your charisma modifier is.
How to use D&D again. Charisma modifier is 3.
Yeah. So you add +3 to those.
Don't forget you got extra spells.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah. Yes. Alright. So I'm gonna.
Those don't use your spell slots.
These ones don't?
No.
No.
They're only usable through demonic ascendance.
Well then, that's why.
They take an action, but
Yeah. Okay, then I didn't know that. I thought I still had it. I thought I had the things. Okay.
yeah, Hellfire is a cantrip, and then your Shadow Flare is a recharge ability.
Shadow Blade. That's a Constitution save. 18. Yeah. All right, that's cool. Then I'm gonna turn and blast the fuck out of this guy with Shadow Flare.
Okay. You want to go ahead and describe Shadow Flare for me?
So now this guy's up in my face and he just whiffed on me, so I'm kind of like chuckling gravely under my breath, and I'm gonna kind of pull my book back out in my left hand, kind of like open it up, then put it away, and put both of my bony hands up, and I'm just gonna like kind of get 2 giant balls of the burning blue flame that kind of just like erupt out of my hands, and then I'm going to just kind of, force it forwards, right at the Drider right in front of me,
Okay.
and
also to the one behind it.
well, I don't think I can.
It's a 60-foot cone.
60-foot cone, but like, am I able to hit both of them?
Yeah, I mean.
How wide is the cone?
Again, it's.
I mean, if I can, I'd like to. I just thought that I could only.
So these are 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, it's
11,
definitely
12.
within. Yeah, it's within 60. I just didn't know if it would hit that way. Okay, so I'm gonna blast it at both of them. So I'm just gonna kind of build it up real big, and then kind of put my hands together to have one, and then just kind of like shoot it forward in a big blue cone. Like.
Alright, so Ronin, as you're watching this, he kind of just holds his hands out. A big spherical kind of shadow flame magic just kind of appears there, blue, and then he just launches it, and this thing engulfs the entire corner. This is. It actually melts away all the web. It clears an entire path. This thing just annihilated the entire front of it. The flames are going to be blue, but they're also going to have black kind of magic around them swirling, and that's a Constitution save, you said?
Yes. Constitution save of
14?
It would be 14 because that's his spell
Yes.
DC.
Yes, 14. But you also have this one has disadvantage, so.
No, only on dexterity saving throws.
It's only dexterity.
Is it?
Yeah, you can only choose one.
Did I have to choose dexterity? Is that like?
Well, that's what I suggested you choose that one because majority of your abilities require dex saving
Mine do.
throws.
Okay.
Yeah. Mine,
Alright.
I didn't know that.
Gotcha,
I didn't know you
gotcha.
had that ability. So.
Yeah, cool. No problem.
The Drider, roll damage for me, 88 please.
88.
No, that's a D. Wait, that's a D10. Darn. I got D8. $43.
43? The Drider did pass.
It's 21 points of damage again. So.
Still.
21?
Yeah.
29.
21.
On D1. Okay.
That guy, that bitch ass back there took a cold. I know he did.
Okay. And, Lakken. How would you like to annihilate that drow?
First, can you describe what he looks like again?
So the drow is going to be wearing very, very black armor. So the armor
Black
is
armor.
very shiny, very blackish looking armor. Is going to be plate mail. And they are actually going to have a half tabard circling around them going downwards, and it's going to be purple with a crest that goes behind it. They're going to have short silver hair, dark gray skin like Fairnail has. Their crossbows, again, they're going to look very match kind of their armor, and their short swords are obsidian.
Okay. So as I'm like building my cone of fire up to kind of like aim it at both of them, I shoot it forward, and I'm just like as I'm like continuously shooting this fire forward in this giant cone, it's gonna hit him all in one giant blast, and maybe he wasn't expecting it, but it's just gonna kind of
He wasn't.
just melt
He stumbled.
his armor into his body, and it's just going to like incinerate from the outside in, and he's just gonna like almost just melt over his bones.
So as you're shooting the shadow flame, he's just kind of like you wouldn't just. You can see his melt just kind of. And as the shadow flame ends, you just see his charred corpse standing there. But then you can see magical energy kind of going in the middle of him. And then he erupts into an explosion, completely eradicating his body. And that is dead. Shadow flame is.
What's considered in its range? By the
It
way?
was 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, so that's not. Wait, was he in this range? He was here.
No, it was not in range. It was right at the cusp of it.
5, 10, 15. Okay. I'm also gonna use my movement to.
He is the wielder of Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame is a type of ability that does fire and necrotic damage.
Yes.
Necrotic damage. Only enemies immune or resistant to both can fully withstand its force. However, anytime he kills an enemy with Shadow Flame damage, that enemy explodes.
Yes. Question.
Mhm.
So I can use that how many times? I can only use that
So
once.
it's a recharge. So at the start of your next turn, you have to roll a d6, and if you roll a 5 or a 6, you get that ability back.
Okay, gotcha.
However, you are going to roll with disadvantage each time.
If I get it back.
If you roll it with disadvantage. So like you roll twice and you pick the lesser of the two.
Gotcha. Okay, and then also I just for clarification, this guy was facing the wall because he was hacking out a stalactite. Am I able to move away from him without?
He's nowhere near
Okay.
near you.
Alright, so I'm gonna move backwards. I think I have a range of movement of 30. 1 second. Yeah, so I'm gonna move this way. I'm gonna move. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here.
Perfect. Is that in your turn?
Yes.
Ronin.
Alright, I am going to use Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So that gives me advantage on my attack rolls for this turn.
It's a concentration, so shouldn't it give you on all your turns?
I don't believe so.
Or is it just increase your movement speed for the duration?
Yeah, it increases my movement speed. So
Okay.
for 1 minute. Well, my movement also doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, so keep that in mind with this spell.
That's fine.
Yeah, I guess it does. I got on attack roll on your turn, so yeah, I guess I didn't realize it was up to 1 minute. I didn't pay attention to that. Finally. That is going to be a 25.
You miss. Oh, Jack. Dr. Pepper, please.
Gotcha.
Ice, if you don't mind, that'd be great.
Gotcha.
Alright, so I am going to attack this bitch. For the first attack, it's going to be...
Remember, you don't roll the extra d6 because some trick mark fell off.
I'm not using it.
Okay.
Zephyr Strike does another 1d8 on the first attack that hits. Force damage. That's an 8 plus 4, 12 plus 7 is 21.
That's your first attack?
Yeah, because I have the extra d8 with the Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike gives a d8, really?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
awesome.
damn.
So
Alright, so what would you roll? Sorry?
it's 20.
So 1d8 plus.
So d8, I rolled an 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 7 is
19.
yeah 19. What's
So
the damage?
21.
I can't do math. I went to public school. You know. So yeah, 19 points of damage with my first attack.
Beautiful. Go for the second attack.
Whew, that was good. 26.
Ooh.
No, 27.
Ooh, girl.
I'll only get the 1d8 this time. So it's another 8 points of damage.
8?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's, what was that, 19, 27?
Yeah, 27 points of damage.
Would you like to describe that? You didn't kill him, but would you like to describe it?
Yeah, so for the first attack, being kind of frustrated that maybe it was just like the way that the webs were, but now maybe with the fire in the background, I feel invigorated. Boom, pop it, and then it hits him, and you see this big purple explosion hit him.
Mm-hmm.
He stomped it. I took another shot, boom, right between the shoulder plate, just boom, right in the shoulder. And
he stunts a little bit, kind of dropping his crossbow, and kind of gets back up and begins to pull out his short sword. And he looks very hurt.
cool. I'm gonna go all the way over here because I get 30 extra movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna go behind, like right here, and I am going to Infernal tell Razak it's feeding time.
Ooh, hell yeah.
And he's gonna run at him.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom, boom. And I am going to use, if I can find my fucking hellhound. I am going to tell him to feast and char his flesh, and I'm going to use fire breath.
What's the DC save?
It's a 13 dexterity saving throw.
Take half damage?
Yeah,
If it passes?
if he passes 13, I mean, which he probably will because he's a drow, but
What was that, 13 you said?
yeah.
He fails.
Oh, well, it's a 6d6.
Wait, who failed? This guy?
Yeah, he's about to get fucking murked.
You about to get wrecked by your hellhound?
Yes.
Razak.
That's a recharge ability, right?
Mm-hmm. 20 points of damage.
How would you like to end them?
So as I tell Razak, feast, my child. And then Razak, very excited that it's his turn to play. He's gonna run at the drow. He's gonna leap, land, and as soon as he leaps, you just see all these infernal sigils burning down his side. And it just engulfs him. And then when the fire dies down, there's nothing but just charred flesh. And then Razak is going to start eating him.
Okay. Now he's covered in plate armor.
He's
Not
biting
anymore.
He's biting right through that metal.
It's charred, and he's ripping. Now he's just eating him. He's eating his charred flesh.
Okay. It is Drider's turn.
Man, fuck that
Fuck that gangly spider bitch. He's probably gonna be pissed at you, to be honest.
How much health do you have left, Jack?
Me?
Doesn't take any damage.
Oh, what are you talking about? I've been getting wrecked.
Have you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I took 20 points of damage.
I
already,
took
so-
more than that. I have 20 left.
Oh, fuck.
See? Told you.
And what's your armor class again?
17.
17?
Okay.
You said 16?
17.
17 on it? Okay. So the Drider, very upset at what you just did to it, charges at you, and it's going to swing once.
Ski, ski. Oh.
And that is going to do... Okay. And then it is going to go ahead and swing again. However, that one does miss, but then it comes back with the second one.
Third.
And it's going to hit you twice with its sword, with its two swords, and that is going to deal 15 damage.
Okay, excuse me, Mr. Drider.
Excuse me, officer.
I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke in your direction
Okay.
as a reaction. Cause fuck your damage.
Fuck you.
So you cast that as level 4, so what does that make it?
That is give me a second.
That is a good question.
Alright. It is a dex save of 14.
It's technically still a disadvantage.
Still with disadvantage. My man has hex. That is a 5d10.
Oh, right. Sorry. Can you roll a concentration check for me?
Hold on one second. See, level
Sorry.
4.
Thank you for saying something.
So 1d10 above. So it's actually.
It's normally 3d10 start, right?
Oh yeah, it's a 5d10. Yeah.
5d10.
It's a 5d10 total. Okay.
Do a concentration check for me first, please. Constitution.
He has to be 10,
Constitution?
right?
Concentration.
No, Constitution check is that.
Yes.
Well, that's what a concentration. It's Constitution.
Oh, is
so
it? Okay.
you just take that and roll whatever your Constitution modifier is, add it to your roll. You just have to beat 10.
16.
Okay. You're good.
And I'll roll your damage too.
Okay.
So you have to roll that with disadvantage, which your hellish rebuke is a DC. It's a
Mhm.
dexterity saving throw.
I'm just waiting for him to roll damage.
Roll fucking 5d10s. Holy shit.
5d10s. Alright, that's. Oh shit, only one. 36.
36 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I took 15. I'm giving it that long, big bang. Wait.
Oh, would you like to describe that?
Oh, what did I kill?
No. You passed.
With disadvantage, like still passing everything.
17 and a 19. Like, I don't know.
That's so stupid. Yeah, so he hits me with a sword, which kind of cuts through my robe. Maybe like it cuts off the bottom part of like the robe hanging off the, my arm.
Mhm.
And I'm just like, I look down at it, and I just go, "Fuck you." And he just shakes in his boots.
And he just kind of just. You can see kind of just like ash on his face, just like charcoal. Just kind of. Just kind of ash went up. And
How hurt does he look?
how hurt does he look?
Yeah, how hurt does this bitch ass look?
He. Pretty good.
Okay.
He doesn't look too hurt. However, you can definitely tell he has sustained some damage. But he's still definitely in fighting order.
So he's right in front of me, so I'm guessing I can't move away, although, hold on. There's something about my... opportunity, no, that's what I can do. That was my action, right? So, hold on. How can you tell what's a bonus action and what's not?
Tells you.
Where?
If you click it, it says bonus action right there.
Where?
Casting type.
Okay.
Casting time.
So can I see that in my actual spells or no?
What do you mean?
Like
Should
can I
tell
see
you.
it here?
Yeah, if you like click on it, it should tell you bonus or it's one action. What are you looking for? What are you trying
There's
to do?
something that I have as a bonus. I can't remember. I thought I took something that were no.
I don't think you have anything that's a bonus action other than attacks.
Oh, just a reaction. Where did I had other? Sacred Flame. Hold on. No, I'm good. Yep, I have my turn. I can't move away from it.
You don't have to go and do anything?
You're not gonna do anything?
I can't move.
You did a reaction, that wasn't even your turn. It's your
Oh wait,
turn.
that wasn't my.
That was a
Oh,
reaction.
No, I thought that counted as my.
Oh, a reaction.
No, that's just
not
a
your
reaction.
Shit.
Oh wait, I was like, okay, if you're not gonna attack
I
me.
don't know. I mean, I definitely. All
I
right.
mean, shit.
Shit. Alright, he still has hex on him, man. And oh shit. So
Give him the old Eldritch Razzle Dazzle.
Should I do that?
Yeah, give him the old 2-1-2 Razzle.
You would have disadvantage.
Because I'm not close.
Yeah, true. I mean, you can use you have Chilling Touch and stuff.
I know if there's only something that he could cast right then and there that doesn't require a spell
No, I
slot.
definitely can't. Let me play my game. Let me play my guy.
I'm gonna take a fat old piss.
At will.
Well, Jack figures out what he's doing.
Cast at will. I would like to cast False Life on myself first of all. Which
Okay.
is second.
Is that a bonus?
No, I guess no, that would be an action, so I don't want to do that. I thought it was it's at will, so I thought it was a bonus action, but it's not. Never mind, I don't want to do that. Although I'm like,
Oh wait, you do have false life, right? No, at will doesn't require an action.
at will doesn't?
I don't believe so. Yeah, because I think it's just at will.
Well, I have Mage Armor, False Life, at will.
For sake of this, we're going to let you cast it.
And then, but I also have my other cantrips that are also at will as well. But those are spells, actions, right?
We're going to let you cast false life.
Well, okay. So I'm gonna cast False Life on myself. It's a 1d4 plus 4. That's a 3, so 7. So I'm gonna gain 7 HP back.
What I miss?
I cast a false life on myself. You let me do it as a
At will.
at will action. Oh, it looks like Liquid's gonna hold on. Time out. Looks like Liquid's about to reverse sweep them, which is absolutely insanity.
Oh, that's weird.
Cause
We're in the middle of
I
something.
mean, no, I'm just saying. It's pretty great.
Pretty important.
What they did. Anyways, I am going to. Wait, how? Can I try to recharge this?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah. So.
So you roll twice, and you pick the lower of the two. If you get a 5 or 6.
And it's a D6.
Yep.
Roll a 6. Roll a 3. Okay. So I don't recharge it.
You
So
don't
only
recharge
has the 5 or 6. Okay.
Exactly.
Alright. Then I would like to cast. Let's see what my D4. I would like to cast the Charon's Hellfire at this bitch ass.
Okay.
It is a. Alright, so to describe it, so I still have my book right on my chest, but this time I'm just gonna open my hands, and inside my bony hand you're gonna see these orbs start to float, these fiery balls, and it's what, 3 of them, right? Yeah.
Yep. Technically 6.
Oh, because I get to do it twice. So right hand I'm just gonna pull out. I'm just like staring at his face. I just tell him, "Fuck you," and then he took all that kind of damage to the mouth. So I have 3 burning orbs in his hand, and then I just open up my left hand, and the same thing happens in my left hand, and then they just start to swirl, and then I just start to juggle all 6. Oh, and then
Actually, roll performance for me.
Natural 1, lose all dice.
yeah, it's a 6.
6. The drow's pretty unentertained by
Yeah.
it.
Just kidding. And then I'm going to launch them up into the air, even though he's pretty close to me. I'm just gonna kind of shoot them up in the air, and they're gonna kind of do this swirling thing, and then they're gonna come down towards him one at a time.
Roll deception for me.
Yeah, he's.
What'd you roll?
Hold on. So I didn't deceive him at all.
Okay. The drow, unentertained by your juggling and did not even follow the orbs at all, just kind of spits in your face.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do a Constitution saving throw for me.
Done fucked up, Leroy.
Constitution, that's gonna be a 9.
A 9. Take 2 acid damage.
Alright, and then so then even though he's looking at me and not looking at the orbs.
Just imagine you try to.
God damn it!
God damn it!
So then the orbs are just kind of floating, and then they just come down. They all 6 of them strike him at once.
Okay. Make 2 attacks for me.
I don't know the 6 armor classes because you have to do 1 single attack on them.
I know. That's gonna be a 1 doesn't hit, but the other's a 21.
21?
Yeah, 13.
Okay.
21.
13 and 21? Okay, so 1 definitely hits, so you do
So
3 barrages.
So 3 orbs. The other 3 just kind of smack into the dirt, I guess.
Yeah, with the acid spit, just.
Plus 1. 12.
12?
Yes.
Not bad.
I mean, honestly, same.
I mean,
Roll a another deception for me, please.
okay. That's enough, man. That's fine. Another deception.
Silence.
Okay. Let me get make sure I'm giving the right. Deception. Where is that? There it is. Cool. Wait, what did I say I rolled? No, I rolled 1. Doesn't matter. It's a 22.
22?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The drider is actually, after he spits in your face, he gets barraged by these orbs, and he doesn't actually can tell how many there are, and he's super distracted by the ones that missed him and turned around, giving you enough time to move.
Ooh, shit. Hey, is this where your Hellhound is?
Yep.
I'm gonna go.
He does a reaction.
I was gonna say attack off feeling.
Your dog's just like.
And the Shadow Flame is just like kind of on the Drider. He's patting himself off. And with that, how would you like to do this one?
I'm going to take aim, and I am going to fire my Agnazar's Arrow of Scorching at this bitch.
With batch.
And that is 27.
27?
Yeah.
Wait, how's that? Oh, shit, you rolled an 18 or a
Yeah.
19? Damn, okay. Yeah, that hits.
So that's going to be
So that's your standard 1d8.
plus my force damage from Zephyr Strike, 'cause that's still up, by the way. Haven't been touched.
Isn't that on your first attack?
That's my
pretty
first
sure?
attack. No.
No, on like on your actual first attack.
So once the attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Doesn't say anything about the first hit or anything like that.
1d8.
Let me just make sure.
1d8 on hit.
Yeah, I literally just read it right now.
First time. What Zephyr attack are you looking at?
Zephyr Strike. I mean, it's right there. It says already. Once it says
Yeah.
the attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. And it says whether you hit or miss, your walking speed is increased by 30 feet.
Oh, shot.
Oh, shot.
Come on, across the whole hat.
And it's up to 1 minute, so.
Did you? Is that like a homebrewed Zephyr Strike?
No, it's directly from D&D Beyond. I thought it was awesome, so I clicked it.
That was super cool, man.
Patiently waiting. I don't know if it's going to be in those books. I don't know what it's from.
No, Zephyr Strike is from Xanathar's.
Yeah, Z.
But the only thing that is that Zephyr Strike in Xanathar's book says nothing about force damage.
Man, it shows it right here. I can show you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, it might be a homebrewed version of 5e, because in the books and in...
I mean, I can't take homebrewed spells. At least I don't know how I would even do that.
Homebrewed, and I can... Zephyr Strike is a...
Large flightless bird kills Florida man.
Oh, do you have Xanathar's?
I do, but I don't. Is it right there?
Yeah.
It's on page 171.
Yeah.
Patiently waiting.
Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage.
Once before.
Yeah, it's once before the spell ends.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with the damage part, is what I'm talking about.
No, it says once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on a weapon attack. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage.
Oh, okay, whatever. Either way. That is for my regular attack, that's going to be a 11 plus my
9.
Okay. And what's Agnazar Scorcher?
it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Still has disadvantage.
Hex, yep, Hex was still good.
Oh, you get the disadvantage because he
What's
has
your
that
DC
too as
save?
well.
Sorry.
12.
He has disadvantage on that save because of you.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's why I told you to do it. Because all
Alright.
of our attacks are
Alright, pussy.
Roll damage.
Alright, pussy.
What is this? It's 48. At 48.
41.
Math is hard.
16.
16 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you rolled a 11 before. That was 11
Yeah.
initial damage.
So it would have been 27 points of damage.
How much was the Agnazar's?
16.
So what was it? 27.
Yeah, it's 27 total, so.
You gonna have 1 HP left. I'm gonna smack him in the throat.
He passed.
Okay. So he takes.
19 damage.
What's half of 27?
Well,
No,
that
you take
would-
half of the initial.
So,
You don't take half of the initial damage. You only take half of the 4d8.
So it would have been 8 plus. So it would have been 19 points.
He's pretty injured. He's one of his legs pretty much doesn't work right now.
Don't worry, he's dead.
Oh shit! You get to fire cone him or do
Maybe.
whatever. Do whatever.
It's a recharge, so don't forget to roll for it.
Oh no, that's what I just said. I said maybe. Nope, I don't. Alright, I'm gonna use him. I'm gonna end my. Actually, no, I get a second attack. No, I didn't. I use that. Alright, so I'm going to have Razak, and I am going to command him. Feast.
Okay.
Spiders for dinner. And then he's going to run, and he's just gonna fucking leap at his face. And then he's going to use his attack.
Can I get a acrobatics check?
No, you can't. That was just for dramatic flair.
I thought I was scary.
That's one scary puppy.
That's not even on there. I was literally just sitting there. I'm not gonna take the natural 20 because it definitely wasn't there. Alright, that's it's not gonna hit, so it doesn't matter.
Can I get an acrobatics check still?
Wasn't that what that was?
This is a 23.
Nice.
A 23 acrobatics check?
Sorry, not 23, 20.
20? Dirty?
Huh?
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's modified 20.
Go ahead and roll a 1d8 for me.
4.
4? Okay. As a Razak was going to pounce on his face and eat it, he accidentally put too much inertia into his and did a front flip, but his back legs kicked it in the face and did 4 bludgeoning damage. How would you... I'm kidding.
Kill, boy.
It is Mr. Drider's turn.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Mr. Drider's gonna run away into his hole and not gonna kill it.
He looks down at your pet and very upset that he got attacked by it. But
Okay, were we letting Razak use pack tactics or no?
no back tactics. And so the Driner, very upset, kind of leans up and then puts both of its, kind of what it's doing right now, puts both of its legs up as well as the two behind it. And then it starts to reach up its underbelly, and you can see this giant mouth kind of come out there. And it's going to go ahead. What's its armor class?
15.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. 2. Okay. So it is going to go ahead and grab. It's going to reach over with its legs and grab Verzak and kind of dig it in closer to its mouth. And as it gets closer, the Drider is actually just going to start chomping on Verzak. You can hear Verzak wince in pain as it's just getting chomped on by the underbelly. And he's just... and then go ahead and roll a athletics check for Verzak for me.
Oh, I didn't
20.
add the
modified.
hex damage to my last attack. Feels bad.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay.
So Verzak escapes, but not before taking 33 damage.
Jesus.
He's just like, down puppy.
Yeah, he clawed it in, and then when the Drider lifts up, there's a mouth beneath its belly, and it just starts like chomping at him. It does 2 piercing damage, but it does 9 poison damage.
2 piercing, 9 poison. That's 11.
Times 3.
Oh, okay.
But it releases it right then and there. But because it's injured, it's actually going to
Good attack of opportunity.
go ahead and roll for me.
You trying hard to get these kills, boy.
I'm not gonna use that one again. Keep rolling this side where it's not that lump. Doesn't hit. So,
Okay. He just switches back. You can definitely tell that he's in pain.
should have taken the 20 while I had it.
Do I have to, it's my turn, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I have to, do concentration for the hex again?
No, that's
No, that's only if you get damage.
If I get damage. Oh,
Yes.
okay, perfect.
You can roll with disadvantage to see if you get your thing back.
Yes. I'm gonna try to get that back for sure. Because I'd like to. Okay, well, there's no point in even rolling again. I rolled a 1 the first one. Okay then. I'm going to. I'm about to Eldritch Blast that hoe. So I'm going to look at him and again, hands up, palms out, knees weak.
Arms are
You
sweaty.
didn't even have a left knees.
You're right.
So they're
My floaty body is weak. I'm just gonna aim both blasts right at him. Kind of my robe. Remember my inflamed blue cloak. Kind of just casting light all around, and just aim the Eldritch Blast right at its face.
Okay. Give me 2 attack rolls.
Neither hit.
Okay.
One was a 1.
1 was a 1.
Yeah.
Caleb, do a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I'm not even in line. How would that even?
Just do a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
15.
15. What's your DC save?
14.
So he launches both attacks. One just flies into the corner. However, one kind of goes a little bit too down and hits the plate armor of the one behind him, in front of him, and then ricocheting a Eldritch Blast right next to Ronin's head. Just
Thought we're on the same team.
Just kind of still floating like, oops.
all right,
God damn it.
Ronin.
Alright, I'm gonna knock my bow and shoot him.
Can you cast 100 Mark, can't you?
Nah.
Why not?
I mean, I don't think I can. I mean, I have the spell slots. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, you can cast it again.
Yeah, you have all of your spells prepared if I'm not
Sure.
mistaken.
100 Mark you can cast.
Oh well, whatever. I don't need it. That's a 21.
You don't need it. That's an extra 6 damage.
Is that hit?
Hmm?
Okay. I mean, he has to have like 0 health at this point. Alright, that's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'll take my second attack. And then that is a 17.
17 to hit. That misses.
I'm going to reroll them for my ability. It's the same exact roll, so. And then I'm going to end my turn. And then I'm going to send Verzak here. Let me see if I get my ability back. And I do.
Wait, you don't roll it with disadvantage for a recharge?
No,
No,
it's
only you.
just super powerful. So, very, very pissed off. Verzak just straight bolts at him, and I command him, burn. And then he casts Fire Breath. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Roll 66 for me.
20 points of damage again.
20.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, and then you did 11, so 31 total? Or 15 and 11, so wait,
You said 20.
so 10 and 11.
All right. So as you launch its arrow, it kind of hits back from like the force that came with the arrow impact, and then your dog or your hellhound immediately runs in afterwards, just kind of hops up and launches its fire breath in a conal attack, and it is definitely scorched, and it is super weak.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to have him here instead. So I use the cone attack, so it's gonna hit him there, and then I'm just going to have him back up to me. There, that's no, he has 50 feet of movement, so you can actually move all the way right here.
Okay. Alrighty. And so it is going to go ahead.
Oh no, Mr. Drama, yeah. No, please.
It kind of acts as an animal would when it's close to death. And it is going to go ahead and frenzy. And it is going to rush. It is going to rush at Lakken, and he's going to cast Hold Person.
Hold person. Which is a what save?
That's going to be a DC save of 15.
A DC save.
Or what kind of saving throw?
That is going to be a Wisdom save.
Oh. What do you say, 15?
15.
Nat 20,
There it
baby.
is.
Oh, nat 20?
Got him, boys.
That's
Hold these nuts, bitch.
You
nuts.
can't hold me because I'm in raid. I'm floating. I ain't got no body.
Do you have balls?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, so injured, its magic webs that were trying to get a hold of you just completely miss you and actually attach itself to its front legs, holding it up in place, giving you a clear view into its abdomen. It tries to escape, but its magic holds firm. So that is your turn.
Alright.
Try to see my ability back, boy.
Hmm?
So roll your 6s, see if you get it back.
Mm-hmm. 6. Alright, I don't get it back.
I mean, all
It's a super strong
Yeah, I was gonna
ability.
say,
It has to have disadvantage.
No, I know, it's fine.
Yeah, you've got it back 3 times in a row.
It doesn't use a spell slot, so I had to make it way
Yeah,
the
no, it's good. So how weak is this mob? This mob?
He's practically like at its ends meet.
He said that earlier. He's
He
like,
did.
it's so weak. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to kill it. And then I hit it with like 40 points of damage. He's like, it's almost dead.
Do we know, so the other drow were like emitting like poison from themselves. Does that make them immune to poison?
Yes.
Does the Drider fall into the same category? Do we know that?
He did do poison damage.
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. They're not poison immune. No, I'm sorry.
No. So the Drider would fall into the same category? Like
That's
it's not immune to poison.
No, it's not.
Okay. Alright, then. Wait, do I have a D12? Is D12 a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
D12 is going to be this one. It's going to look like a mini 20.
It's this one right here.
No, that's not
No,
it.
it's this one.
No, that's
It's
not
this
it.
one right here.
Wait, which one?
That
This
one.
Okay.
Yes, looks like a mini 20.
This one. No, this. I grabbed everyone of your dice.
Alright, so I'm sitting there floating with my hands up, and he just frenzied towards me and just like completely whiffed on everything. His web's going through my robe. I'm just gonna kind of just look down and then look at him and extend my hand and go just use poison spray on his face.
What's the DC save?
That's a Constitution save.
It's a Constitution save.
Yeah, which is 14. It has to pass.
Okay, roll damage.
Oh, shit. Alright, and it's wait, is this the right one?
Should be 2d12.
Yeah. Alright. And 16. Yeah. Give it to me. Give it to me. He didn't pass, did he? He didn't pass, did he? Come on, give it to me. Come on.
How much damage was it?
16.
It was 16.
Uh-huh. Hell yeah. Come on, baby. Say the words.
Ronin, it's your turn.
Oh, but come on!
Yeah.
He was being held! You could have attacked him. You would have had advantage, not on a saving throw.
So what? How much health did you say he was next to dead?
He had 10 health left.
And I did 16! And he passed?
Pass. Constitution plus 4 without disadvantage.
He's passed every single one.
He has
Wait,
passed every
plus-
single one.
Plus 4?
Plus
For
4
Constitution?
for Constitution.
Dude.
Alrighty.
Alright, just would you tap this guy?
Oh, I'm gonna let Verzak handle this. I'm gonna use.
That's so stupid. He's passed every single stage. That's just
So-
He has literally passed every single
I
time.
am going to raise my bow in the air, and it's gonna intensify in this insane display of markings. And then you're gonna see Verzak's eyes just open wide with flames just shooting out. He's gonna almost just look like he almost increases in size, like hulking out. And he's just gonna let out this roar, and then he's just gonna run straight at the fucking thing. And then I'm obviously using my empowered hellhound ability. So I'm gonna use that, and I am going to attack. I'm using his multi-attack. So that is one ability. That's a natural 20, boys. So he's gonna fucking die.
Cheers.
So that's a 2d6. So that's a 7. That's 10, so that's 20 points of damage. Plus 3d6. I know he's gonna be dead. I just want to know how dead he is.
Plus what?
3d6. That's 4. So wait, what was the first one? Oh shit, I fucked up. So that's what's 8. That's 30,
Math is hard.
36 points of damage.
On one attack?
Yeah. And my
Wait, what's
attack.
his attack?
My attack does. I did a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
So I do 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage plus 3d6 fire damage.
Yeah.
And then no, and isn't that double?
Yeah, that's what I said. 32 points of damage on one attack.
No, his fire attacks use the number in the beneath the parentheses.
What are you
The
talking about?
There should be parentheses numbers before it, like a 9 and a 9.
Why would I use those?
You have to use those. Those are player counts. That's the empowered hellhound. The parentheses is for me.
What? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I ever do that?
I mean, it's consistent damage, and you still do double.
I mean, I do more damage than I do 30 or 36
Yeah,
points of
then you
damage.
do more. 9 and 9. If it's 9 and then 9, that's 18 times 2. So that's more than that.
It's more than what I did.
It's 30. You did 36 damage on one strike still.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
well, that's
why
what
would
I'm saying. How are those numbers better than or worse than rolling? Because if
Those
you roll,
numbers
you
are
can do
just,
less.
that's an average number. Why would I use those? I don't understand.
That's like monster manual.
But I thought that's what
Everything does
they
that.
all did that. They all say that. They all say
That's
that.
just the
That's
average number.
basic attack. The 3d6 7 was to determine how you got the average number, but
Either way.
I mean, you did 36 damage on one strike.
I'm just saying. 36 damage. Is he dead now? I mean, he had 10 health and you have 8, so he's 2
I'm just
health.
kidding. Yeah, he's dead. How would you like to finish him?
Razak being just completely fed up with this spider creature after it ripped into him pretty good, seeing, him just kind of on his last legs, Razak is just going to run with that insane howl leaping over and just clamping onto his head and biting his head just straight off his body. But as he bites, you just see fire just whoosh, and his head is just gone, and then he goes, bites, and just lands right behind him with his head in his mouth, and then just drops.
Okay.
And then he swallows his head.
And with that, you have won the fight. Woohoo!
Nice.
Therinil comes up and he kind of brushes himself off.
Can I push him?
He'll kind of come up to this drow and kick his plate armor and be like, "That's what you get for stealing my daughter and my wife."
I'm glad you really helped out here.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that was a sick bow shot you did earlier.
It was. I think I dealt some serious damage.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you see him step on my arrow?
Yes, it's cracked over there. Where you didn't hit him at all.
So, the drow have been successfully defeated. Oh, sorry.
Do they have anything on their persons that would be a
I don't know.
bad check?
Well, let's.
Yep. Both of you roll an investigation check for me.
What is this terrain considered?
15.
So what is this terrain considered?
Terrain?
The
Yeah, what is the terrain we're in considered?
It's in a well.
It's a cavern dungeon. It's not technically.
We're in a lair.
I guess if you were to consider it one, it'd be like aquatic mountain, but
I did 15 investigation.
I did 7.
you did 15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You did 7?
Yeah.
Roll one for Rizrock as well.
Rizrock.
7.
Okay. You find a couple coins in the Driders pack, or not in the Driders pack, in the Drow's pack, Caleb. Nothing of use. They do have their hand crossbow. However, it's magic dissipated, so it's a standard hand crossbow.
Okay.
The short swords of Obsidian, however, are short swords and do short sword damage.
Nice.
But they're Obsidian and look cool if you want to take them.
I'm gonna swap mine out for those bad boys.
Okay.
I'm gonna take them and stab them into the Drider's body, and then I'm just gonna switch them over. Damn.
Aggressive.
Lakken, however, searches the Drider's body and doesn't find much other than a pack of 20 gold.
20 gold.
And also a stone.
A stone.
A stone.
I'd like to pick up the stone,
Mhm.
put it in my cloak, and it just drops onto the floor.
Okay. As the stone hits the ground, it glows for a split second.
Did you see that?
It is a. Is that a magic stone?
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to pick it up and give it to. Give it to.
The stone does nothing.
Can I sense any kind of magic or anything with it?
You do not sense anything right now.
Okay.
You might want to keep that for later.
Is it? Do we sense anything?
Farinil notices the stone and just ogles it.
What is this?
What do
We'll
you
lift it up over his head.
What is that? What is that?
I don't know. I've never seen it before.
Why are you looking at it so weird?
I don't know. It just I was drawn to it for a second. Did you hear that?
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on him.
Hear what?
You didn't hear it?
No.
Both of you make a wisdom saving throw for me.
15.
18.
15 and 18? Okay.
I also take the 20 gold pieces and put it in my cloak and it just falls on the ground.
Both of you get a massive headache. More massive than the other one. Both of you feeble in pain. You're just kind of wincing over there, though. You're just kind of like, oh, like you have a stomachache type of deal.
Alright, DC said do I need to make and we're fucking 18 doesn't say.
They knew little of that which they guarded. But please, comfort my domain.
Somebody's asking us to step in.
I don't know what he said. It was very choppy. Like it was done off of really poor phone quality or something.
He said they knew not. He said they knew not what they did before they died. But please come further into my domain. And then
We kill one bitch ass, go find another bitch ass.
Jack, how much health did you have left?
I had 10.
10 left. How much health did you have left?
51.
Okay. Each of you take 6 psychic damage.
How are we doing in health and all that stuff?
I'm going to let you take a short rest.
Cool, because I got 4 HP, so even with mage armor on. Doesn't matter.
Farinil sends out, pulls apart his pack and drops it down, and opens it up, and he's got more health potions and everything. Short rests don't give you full back HP, but
We get to roll for it, right? Or no?
no, these potions, they're just going to give you full health back.
Oh, okay.
Winky face.
Does that include for Zod? Does that include my pup?
You can pour it out into a bowl for him. He slurps that shit up. It's like a Slurpee.
He prefers to eat it glass and all. He's a savage.
Do we get our spell slots back?
Yes. No, actually only you do because you're a warlock. And you get your spells back on a short rest. Caleb, how many spell slots did you use?
2. And they're only first level. I haven't used my second levels yet.
How many first level slots do you have?
5, I think.
No, I think maximum is only 4.
I have 4 and then 3 second level, so I've only
4,
used,
3? Okay, so you don't get any spells.
Yeah, I've only used 2, so.
Why do you get so many spells as a ranger?
He gets his first spell at level 2, I think, right? So then his spell slots start. However, again, your spell slots go with as much as like a wizard. You just their level is the same. You just don't have as much. Again, warlocks are
Warlock. I'm supposed to be casting spells.
warlocks are built around Eldritch Blast, and I didn't want you to be an Eldritch Blast cannon, which is why I gave you extra spell abilities.
Gotcha. That's it. I'm Iron Man, basically. Alright,
Okay.
Can I explore the cave?
Yes, you can.
I just want to float around the cave. Is there any spider webs left?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of spider webs left.
Alright, can I just explore the rest of the cave?
Do an investigation check on me.
Oh, that's gonna be a 7.
Okay, you find nothing.
Can I float around once more? Can I take a second? Can I take a second spin?
That you can.
Alright, real quick. That's an 8.
You find nothing.
Can I take a third lap?
Just your ghostly form just sliding across the land.
There we go. A 21.
Eighth zoom
On
around.
on my 9th lap around, I got a 21. What do I see?
What do I see now? Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us today. It has been a pleasure to serve you. These nuts. Not really.
I just want to know why my man had such a high Constitution save that even with disadvantage passed it every single time.
Feels bad, man. I want to know why an 18 Constitution save
Didn't keep you from getting a headache?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What kind of saves are these?
Has to be something really strong, I would imagine.
Yeah, obviously.
I feel like your spells are way more powerful.
Maybe. I thought you were gonna lay the deck.
I thought I was.
Caleb, would you like to search as well?
Oh, by the way, on my 8th lap, I rolled a 21.
Yeah, what am I looking for? Investigation again?
So did I find anything?
Nope.
On my 8th lap, I rolled a 21. Did I find anything?
No, you didn't. You're so bored with the amount of laughs that you did.
Usually this. It's a 20. Not natural. Just
20?
A dirty
Yeah.
20.
Okay. You do find a sack with inside this building right here.
yeah, right idea.
Inside that building, and it contains 3 spell scrolls.
What are these spell scrolls?
You do not know.
What kind of language is it?
The language is going to be Arcanum.
Arcanum. I don't know.
Does anyone know what that is?
Pretty much they just look like glyphs.
So they don't do anything for me?
I can only. Oh, by the way, your Hellhound speaks Infernal, right?
Does.
Yeah, I
Or
can.
understands them for me.
I could hear you the whole time. By the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So when you go,
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, I was saying it in English. I mean,
You
could-
speaking. I thought you.
I did, but I said it out loud for everyone listening. But yeah, so you can understand what I was saying.
Yeah, but no shit, guys. He literally survived all of
Yes, I
the
know.
Saving Throw.
Obviously. Bullshit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Obviously he did.
No, he totally did.
I know. Obviously, because he has a whatever super high ass Constitution.
He did get super lucky. His dexterity is actually lower than his constitution, which was super weird. Okay. What would you guys like to do?
I am going to, now that we're healed, I had Rozok. He finished eating the rest of
Oh, sorry. One of the scrolls has red glyphs, one of the scrolls has blue glyphs, and one of the scrolls has purple glyphs.
Okay. And it's in some.
It is in a language you do not know, but we will call it Arcanum.
Is that a made up language?
It is a made-up language.
I was gonna say, what if by chance I just took that random ass language and I knew it and you're like, fuck, damn it. Alright, so I'm going to ask what's his shit if he knows what these mean.
Fairnil does not know.
Okay.
But Fairnil does not look so hot. He is sweating, his face is, he's like, he's not, but he grabs a stick on the ground and he starts pedaling forward. We must find my family.
I'll come when I'm good and ready.
That's what she said.
Just like I'll tell your wife later. Hey, but I suppose we shall make our way.
Okay. So you guys follow Fair now?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are done with this area.
Do we level up? Just kidding.
All right, and so you guys make your way here, and it is going to be similar to the front cave. However, now it is a lot darker. So the bow is still giving light, which definitely leads the way heavenly. However, as you start to move forward, you start seeing these crystals that are scattered throughout the cavern that deal a very pale blue light. It doesn't really illuminate much, but it kind of lights the way a little bit. But it's very mysterious and kind of alarming.
I'm gonna put the blue spell scroll up to it. Does it do anything?
It does nothing.
Here, I'm gonna put it back and keep walking. Do I see anything of importance that I might,
You do not see anything. However, you do see large holes in the walls, but you can't really see anything in there.
I'd like to Eldritch Blast the hole in the wall.
Roll an attack check for me. Please roll one.
The 2.
Oh, 2. Damn it. You attack the hole in the wall. It does nothing.
Silence is key here, Wraith.
You do, however, hear.
Or this useless fucking guy.
You do hear more trickling. You do hear again, like in an aquatic cavern, maybe some moaning, like maybe there's some wind coming. Just deeper within the cavern. Would you like to do anything?
Which direction?
Right now you're just walking down the hole. In the
Which direction is this water trickling and moaning coming
It's
from?
just coming from like the. It sounds like wind in like a tunnel. There's,
I want to just continue to move down the path, but I want to be at high alert at all times.
okay, high alert. So Fairnil, you guys arrive here, and Fairnil is very tired. And right here, there's kind of a little pocket where there's a good amass of crystals about. It illuminates that area pretty well. There's still holes in the walls. There's a pretty large hole. And Fairnil kind of leans up against the wall. He's very tired. He's out of breath. He looks very bad. His eyes are kind of like bulging out of his sockets right now. You can tell he's undergoing some stress. He's like, I must press on.
Wait.
I must
Calm.
press on. What do you do?
What's wrong with you?
We need to figure out why this guy is here. He needs to go.
And then he just kind of goes.
Wait, maybe it's the stone. Maybe he's close to the stone.
I know. I'm gonna hold it out in front of his face.
Not what you play with. As soon as he says that, he immediately drops to the ground.
I told you, he's going to die.
Lakken, were you the one closest to him?
Yeah, I guess.
I'd like you to roll a perception check for me.
That long boy, good old perception. Wait, perception?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19.
19? Okay. You do see Lakken fall to the ground, but he's definitely conscious. Fair enough, sorry. Fairnil is on the ground conscious, but he's actually clawing at the ground, his fingers digging into the dirt. And at his leg, you see a claw. You see a yellow, grotesque claw clamping at his leg, practically almost severing it. And before you can react, he gets pulled closer in about halfway. He's reaching out for you, and Fairnil's just, Master! Master, please! Help me, Master! His arm is out. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot my arrow inside of the hole.
Yes, you can. Make an attack roll for me.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna shoot him with the fucking the flaming arrow, but I don't want to kill him too. That's a 25.
25? Okay. You shoot your arrow into the hole. However, it hits a rock.
So we can see something that's grabbing him, like a claw, you said?
Yes.
Is it magical? Can we tell?
Well, the claw is now inside, so like he's halfway into the hole, and he's like reaching out. But now you see more claws starting to come out, and they're starting to wrap around his body, and they're starting to clamp him. He's still holding out his arm, He's just screaming, "Master, master!" at this point. These claws have kind of like hairs, very long, spiny hairs coming out of them. Very crab-like in origin. And once starting, they're just working his way closer. What do you do?
I'm gonna have Verzok try to pull him out.
Okay, where do you grab him?
I'm gonna have him grab Verzok's hind leg, and I'm gonna just try to.
His legs are completely like in.
No, they're trying to think.
No, like he grabs his
puppy's
arm.
legs.
I'm not gonna bite his arm.
Oh, you grab his hind leg?
No, he's gonna grab. He has a hand
Fair
out.
enough.
So his arms like this, and his arms are like being like, as I said, his arms are like being wrapped against like tar. He can't really
Do anything.
like grab.
Is
He
it-
can.
Is it magical? Like, can we tell if it's magical? The creature or no?
They're creatures.
Okay, so it's not magic.
Fuck it. I'm gonna have him bite his arm and pull him out.
You bite his arm and pull him out. Okay. Roll a grapple for me. So that's going to be strength.
He's strong as fuck. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. So he successfully grabs onto his arm about right here, and begins pulling. And he's like, "Master, you promised! You promised me!" And then all of a sudden, you hear a large crack and a tear. Your dog has successfully ripped off Farinil's arms, and he has been dragged further into the hole, screaming.
I told you. He was going to die.
I wonder if we can still get the tavern after all this.
And his arm is just on the ground, twitching.
I'm gonna have Verzok just eat it. Might as well.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for Verzok.
Is it 18?
18.
18?
Okay. He throws up.
Does he though?
Yes. Clearly, this was you clearly didn't want him to consume that guy. That guy was bad news.
Yeah. Verzok doesn't like drow apparently. It's not his favorite. He doesn't like these drow. It's kind of gross.
Well, it was the higher the saving throw, he was going to throw up. The lower the saving throw, he's going to get poisoned.
Yeah. So, I like to Eldritch Blast the top of that hole so that it caves in and it's covered.
Make an attack roll.
Cause fuck that guy.
Yeah. Seriously, fuck. I'm not there anymore.
It's
He immediately comes out the hole. What?
it's an
11.
11. Yeah.
Roll damage.
Can I assist him by shooting an arrow?
Um,
I like some rocks at the top to like collapse.
no, this is just like a wall.
Can I shoot my flaming arrow then?
It would kind of bounce back at you guys.
That's a 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely hit some walls, but it was a pretty big hole. It didn't completely cover it, but no one's getting. It's too.
Nobody's
like,
getting in or out.
No one's getting in or out. An arm can kind of fit through there.
Where?
Which it does!
The other arm. So.
And that's it. What do you do?
I mean, he's obviously gone now. We could leave. Go back. We have the end now. It's ours. No one will know.
The end. No.
I didn't see that twist coming out. We just fucking leave.
What do you do?
I go, I'm a barkeep now.
we
I retired to a humble life.
We go back and start a sitcom. The Wraith and the Cat's bar.
The Wraith, the cat, and the hell. I'm walking to a bar. I guess I'm just gonna keep going down though.
Yeah, we're gonna. I said a guy was gonna die from the beginning. We knew that. We can go kill some shit though.
Yeah, might as well see this to the end.
Both of you make a wisdom saving throw.
If I fail again, Looch, you my asshole.
Wisdom saving throw, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18.
I got 20.
Yeah, 20? Okay. Caleb, you actually shake it off.
Oh my god, finally.
What do you shake off?
It's probably the same whisper.
There's a piercing headache starting up in your guys' head.
You need a fucking 20, you Jesus Christ.
And then, sorry, that's funny, Jakar. Lakken, your headache is starting to go again, and you hear, "Shame, really. Farinil was a useful pawn.
I knew that.
Guess I'll have to find more."
What's wrong? Is it one of those things again?
Some guy in my head.
What do you say now?
Something about Farinil being a pawn in his game. I don't know. It hurts my head.
God.
Why do you sound like body knock?
I don't know. I'm being my voice is being distorted now.
I knew he was a piece of shit.
We knew he was going
Well,
to die
At
the
least,
whole time.
at least now it only has one arm.
And both of you have passed, and both of you have failed once, and both of you have passed. Both of you have failed twice. Both of you have passed once. Correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. What do you do?
Guess we keep on going.
Because I think you passed the first one, Lakken.
He did.
And then you
Failed
failed.
the last two. Yeah.
Okay, you keep going?
Yeah.
Alright. So you both travel down the cavern, and then you reach about this point, and it's very dark within the tunnels. The crystals are still there, just not as luminescent. What do you do?
Pull out my bow, light it up, and then see what I can see.
It does light up where you are currently, but again, it doesn't really reach far enough to where you can see anything of importance.
I'm just gonna keep walking and keep
Yeah,
being
I'm gonna keep
perceptive.
floating.
So get to about right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still floating.
Alright. Ronin, I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
13.
13? Okay. And Lakken, I would like you to roll a perception check for me.
Perception, that's gonna be 5.
5? Okay. Lakken, you are just walking, bro. You are going. However, Ronin, you start hearing this kind of clanking sound. And then up from above you, a creature drops down and strikes you with its stinger. And you take 5 poison damage. And you are now paralyzed. And as soon as that happens, you see claws reach out from a hole beneath you and pull you into the hole. Lakken, you are now alone with Vazrak.
Well, about time for me to be hitting the dusty trail.
These claws and Lakken, go ahead and roll another. Actually, sorry, Vazrak, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. 18? Okay. From what you could tell, the creature was there, and then you were able to get a good sight of it, Vazrak was. And then this is what the creature looked like.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay. So you were able to see it. Unfortunately, Vazrak was not able to react in time to save you. And your body was dragged deeper within the crevice, and that is that. And
I'd like to
Lakken.
I'd like to jump down the hole after him.
The hole is not big enough for you to fit in.
It was big enough for him to fit in.
I'm bigger than he is.
Yeah.
You're pretty large and you float. I mean, I guess roll an athletics check for me.
I want to say,
Let
how
me
do
go-
I know if I'm bigger than you?
Let me go in after my boy.
And he's spectral.
2.
Okay. Alrighty.
Well,
So,
see you later.
Lakken, as you try to dig in the hole, you actually hear a sound come up from behind you. And you see... So we're actually going to split it off like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Now this is a lot smaller. Actually, it's going to be more like this.
Okay. Are they 5 or 10?
Hmm?
Are they 5 or 10 foot squares?
These are going to be... We'll make these 5-foot squares.
Okay.
And Lakken, you're right here. And then...
That's
Lakken, right here. Yep, you're right at the cups of the hole. And then Vazrak will be right here.
That's your boy.
And Caleb, due to you being incapacitated, you have invoked the right of Soul Link. You are now possessing Vazrak. Keep in mind you have the empowered abilities that your hound does right now. However, you do not multi-attack.
So what popped up in front of me?
They are creatures who stand about 4 feet tall, but you can tell that they are actually taller. They're just very hunched forward.
Okay.
They're clattering their claws at you. Roll initiative for me.
Dun dun dun.
Nani?
Money. That's a level.
That was what?
11.
11. Re-roll for me.
17.
That is a 13.
13?
Mhm.
Okay. 13, 17. Okay. Alright. You have the first move. Lakken.
And there's 3 in front of me?
There are 3. Well, they're behind you. You know that you heard it coming up from behind you. But luckily, they didn't go first, so.
Okay. So I want to turn around.
Mhm.
And I see them. So now they're plain in my sight. Am I able to like tell what the creatures are? Just that they're like, have I ever seen them before?
No, you have not.
I've never seen them before. Okay. Can I see if they're just creatures, so they're not holding any weapons or anything like that, right?
Nope.
No weapons.
No weapons.
How wide is the corridor?
The corridor is about a good 30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Hex.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. 15 feet.
15
It's half of that.
wide.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
I'm gonna cast Hex on the one closest.
Mhm.
And did you have to save for that or no?
No, you just cast Hex on it.
Which is plus another 6, and then I'm gonna cast Fireball into the middle
Okay.
of the 3 of them.
So you just cast Fireball into the middle of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Keep in mind you did a short rest, so your demonic ascendants wore off.
Okay. That should be fine. I mean, that only let me cast, so I have to just cast that. We do that as a bonus action, right?
Yes, it is
Yeah,
bonus
yeah.
action. I'm just letting you know that your demonic ascendance is not up.
Yeah, but that only let me do my other things, right?
Mhm. Yes.
How much? 35.
35? Okay, and that's a DC save of 14, correct?
Correct.
What's dexterity? And
You said 35?
35.
35?
And that one has one of them has disadvantage.
Which one was it? The one that was closer?
Yeah, the front
This
one.
one.
Which, pointing to
This
this
one.
one?
Oh wait, actually, sorry. Hold on. One more. That one also takes. This one takes 41.
41?
The one with disadvantage.
Okay. And you said it was 36 initially?
36 to the other two. 41 to the other one. No. 35
35.
to the other two.
Okay. How would you like to kill the first one?
So I open my book really quickly, just for a split second, close it again, point my finger at the one closest to me, marking it with the hex, and it just kind of like gets this kind of aura around it, and then opening up my right hand again after I point, I just grow this huge blue fiery ball on top of my right hand, and I just unleash it towards them, hurling it right into the center, and it kind of like hits right in the middle. And since this one is closest, it just kind of like overtakes its body from inside, and it just kind of like starts to glow blue, and then the blue fire shoots out of its eyes and claws, and it's like claws fall off, and then just incinerates.
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty. So that mean lock is dead.
Mean lock?
Mean locks.
Oh, they're mean locks.
Okay. So it is this one's turn.
Mean locks.
And then as you're looking at it, it's definitely charred. It knows that you're a fierce component, and then you see it disappear.
Okay.
And it reappears behind you using the bonus ability Shadow Teleport. And is going to go ahead and thank you. So that's a 19 to hit.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep telling you that. I need to stop doing that. And then go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll be a cheap over dick.
That's fucking 12.
Dude, all my
12?
saves have been so low.
Okay, you take 12 damage. You take 8 slashing damage, and you take 4 psychic damage. And then go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Well, his hex is already off, so.
It's not hex.
Yeah, that one's not hexed. Constitution's gonna be a 14.
Okay, you pass. And then, but you did fail the psychic. And so, go ahead and roll a 1d4 for me.
Wouldn't you roll that?
No, that's you.
2.
All right, so do a -2 to your wisdom.
-2 to my wisdom?
Mhm.
Oh shit. Okay.
And what does that make your wisdom now?
You mean like overall?
Yes.
15?
So you're at a +2 to your wisdom now, no longer +3.
Okay.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, you start seeing dozens of mean locks fill the caverns.
Okay.
And you are go ahead and roll a charisma check for me, please.
Charisma check.
Mhm.
12.
Okay. You are frightened.
I'm not scared of anything. Just kidding. I'm scared.
It's tunnel, like they're crawling on the walls. They're like coming at you.
Yeah.
Okay. Varrock. Actually, I would like you to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Damn it. It's a real Constitution check.
This is actually a Constitution saving throw for Ronin.
Nice.
For Ronin,
Ronin.
18.
18? Okay. So, you have Ronin's piece.
Yeah, right there.
So,
Are you in the shadow realm?
so Ronin, you are against the wall and you wake up and you see 2 mean locks right in front of you.
Okay, so what does that mean for me? I don't understand. Like, am I next to me? Like,
They're right in front of you. They're
No. He's talking about in regards to us.
no, you cannot see them. There is a wall right here.
okay.
You're in another room.
You're in another room.
Okay.
Whose turn?
Laken's turn.
Well, I'm Lakken.
He's like,
Or sorry, Ronin's turn.
Oh, it's his turn?
it's
Okay.
my turn? I thought it was his turn.
You share the same initiative.
Okay.
You were paralyzed, and you can do a Constitution check at the beginning of your turn.
Okay, so I don't know
So
what
are you,
paralyzed, right?
he's no longer paralyzed.
You are no longer paralyzed. But you are in a separate room. However, you can, since you are not too far away from Razak, you can still give him orders. You cannot see what he sees, but you obviously know something's going on.
Okay, so...
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens. You're so shocked at what happens, you spring, and I will let you draw your weapon without inhibiting you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use my short swords anyway, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this one.
Oh, the one on, which one? Sorry.
This one, the
Okay.
one closest to me. And then I'm gonna attack it with my swords.
Okay.
First one misses.
Well, what would you roll?
2.
2.
Oh, okay. Yes, you missed.
Second attack is going to be a 19.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's going to be 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Okay. Alright, so you spring into action, but kind of shocked you missed with your first weapon attack. However, your second attack with your new blades, feeling its first blood just kind of slashes and actually chops off one of the Meanlock's arms. And that Meanlock did not like whatever it got hit with and is screeching in pain heavily. On the ground, its back is just really taking it. How much damage did you do?
14.
14 damage? You actually did 28 damage to it.
Holy shit, alright. And then I am going to command...
And it is prone now. Can you make it prone, please?
Yeah, I'm going to command Razak, to attack this one.
Okay.
I asked him if there's one close to him. He's going to attack with advantage because he's behind him. And I'm just going to use my normal... Because my bond thing isn't up right now, correct? I'm assuming because of me being somewhere else. Or... So
No, the what?
my,
The bond disappears because you're awake now.
yeah, so it's gonna. I'm gonna use its regular bite attack with advantage. It's gonna be an 18.
18?
Yeah.
That definitely hits.
All right, so that's going to be 8. It's gonna be 10 points of damage for that one, and then. So 10 points of piercing damage, and then 6 points of fire damage. So a total of 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay, I need Vizrak to go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Natural one. So.
Natural 1? Okay.
Oh. Well, technically I have advantage on wisdom throws if it affects my hearing or smelling.
No, this doesn't affect your hearing or smell. Okay. The Meanlock is definitely severely hurt. However, when you did attack it, it released this kind of aura about it. And you are now frightened of that Meanlock.
What his puppy is?
Yes.
Which means I can't attack it or like move towards it.
Of just that Meanlock.
Yeah,
not the
okay.
other ones. Okay, so it is the other Meanlock's turns. Oh, and that one was supposed to go at the same time as that one, so I'm going to go.
Yeah.
That was my mistake. I forgot to look it out. Okay. And this one is going to go ahead and disappear and reappear behind Vizrak. What's his armor class?
15.
Okay. Vizrak, go ahead and take 8 damage, and then go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
13.
13. Okay. So he goes ahead and takes 12 damage, 8 slashing, 4 psychic damage. And he loses, go ahead and roll a 1d4 for me, please.
1.
1. Okay, and he loses 1 wisdom. He is already frightened, so that does not happen to him again.
Can't be frightened twice.
But the Meanlock that Vizrak is facing
What
is
damage was
very
that again?
good.
12.
12 damage total. Alrighty. And Kayla, what's your armor class?
Same as mine. Puppy's 15.
15? Okay. And then this Meanlock goes to attack you. However, seeing its friend just fall in front of it is a little bit frightened of you and misses with its claw attack. Lakken, it is your turn. You see an infestation.
Yeah, so here's my question. Those aren't on the board. I can see them. Or am I going to be subject to their attack?
You see a bunch of Meanlocks in front of you.
Yeah.
Frightened, so.
Huh?
So they're not actually there. They're in your mind.
No, I can see them. So like,
You see them scurrying at you, however
I'm
they
saying
do
like
not
I
attack you.
they can't attack me.
Exactly.
So that means I can't attack them either.
Nope. So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me. it was +2 to your wisdom, and you're
Yeah, I know,
proficient
I
in it,
just
so
don't
it's
know.
like +4, I think.
My saving throw?
Mhm.
It's +6.
Well, you don't forget you took -wisdom.
Yeah, but that dropped my score down.
Oh, proficiency bonus is at +3. No, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say. Sorry, keep going.
13.
I-
1 out of 10.
You pass.
On every saving throw.
Pass though.
I know, but still.
All of a sudden, the mean locks that were scurrying about you just
Disappear.
disappear.
Alright.
You are no longer frightened.
Well, that's good because they about to be frightened of me. So I'm gonna cast the demonic ascendance on myself. So I'm just gonna get that blue aura back about myself and kind of float up, off the ground just a little bit more.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
How much damage does your cloak do?
How much damage does the cloak do?
Mhm.
The cloak does. Anybody in. It does 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
To anybody that's in range, melee range.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn slightly, and I'm going to Hunter's Mark that guy in front of me.
Hex.
Hex. Why did I say that? I'm going to hex that guy?
Mhm.
I'm going to hex that guy a question?
You can't hex this round. You already used your bonus action.
Oh, I thought that. Oh, it's not like Hunter's Mark where you can cast it again. I thought
You can, but you cast it as a bonus action.
Yeah, you already used your bonus action to use your ascendance. You can't use
Oh,
two
yeah,
bonus
yeah,
actions.
gotcha. No, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Then I'm going to use my Charon's Hellfire then to cast the orbs.
Go ahead and make 2 weapon attacks for me.
I'm
Or
gonna
sorry.
shoot one at this guy and then one at the other.
So one barrage with that guy, one barrage with that guy?
Correct.
That's not-
Okay. First one's a fail, and the second one is a 13.
What was the other one though?
First one was a fail.
Crit fail?
Yes.
Um,
I have the absolute worst luck when it comes to attacking. That's crazy.
roll a dexterity saving throw for Vizrak, please.
Poor puppy.
What's your spell save DC? 14?
Yeah, mine is 14.
I have 15.
You got 15? Okay. And then you said the other one was a 13 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. So then. It's 14.
14 damage on that one in the back?
Correct.
Okay. So as he fires his second barrage, the barrage actually goes and hits that Meanlock in the back, and it is severely wounded. It is wounded beyond belief. It is on its last life. The thing looks weak. It's dwindled. This thing is crumbled. However, your first blast just ricocheted and went the complete opposite way and hit the ceiling. However, not before knocking off some stalactites. The stalactites fall, and they're about to fall on Barak. However, he was able to dodge out of the way. The Meanlock was not so funny. How would you like that Meanlock to die?
God, that's awesome. So the stalactites?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I have the Hellfire in my hands, and I cast the orbs in one direction and cast them in the other direction. And the one strikes this one over here, and the other ones kind of like float up and they hit the ceiling. And he just kind of is like,
Wait, which one is the one that dies?
this one.
One of them.
And he just kind of like
That means
looks
no
at
longer
me.
Fighting then, right? That means I'm no longer fighting.
Yeah, because you're only frightened of that one.
He like he's like looking around and he's kind of snapping. And then he like goes to take a step towards me, and the stalactite from the ceiling just goes like, and just kind of drills him into the ground.
Okay. That one is dead. Alrighty. So this one gets back up. It attacks you and swipes at you with its claws. However, you're able to parry it with its longsword, and it missed. The one next to you. The one next to you. Just for some reason, it really did not like you, and it kind of sprawled out and it went, and it's just its hairs are all going back up, and it went to go take a big, huge swipe at you with its claws. And as it goes, you just hear, and it accidentally decapitated the mean lock next to it. And now it's just sitting there.
These are obviously not very intelligent creatures.
Ronin, this is your turn.
I'm gonna recast Hunter's Mark, reapply it at least on this to this one here. I am going to take a volley of strikes here. Oh, that's a natural one.
First one was a natural one.
Second one is a 26.
Second one was a 26?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you go ahead and take an attack with your first hit, your short swords are 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll that for me.
Damage on me.
Oh, 6.
Probably due to the darkness, and that's a plus.
No, just 6.
Well, I mean,
6 damage, right?
plus 4.
Oh.
Plus 4. Okay, so as you go ahead and lean in for attack, you kind of lean a little bit too much, and you accidentally slice across the top of your foot. Go ahead and take 6 damage for me. And then your second attack definitely makes contact. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
So, 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. So same with the first one, as you go and slash at it, it screeches in pain and kind of fumbles back forward. You actually slice into the chest, but it just doesn't seem to stop bleeding. You said how much damage? 12?
12.
So it took 24 points of damage.
It's like super weak to slashing. Something like that.
Okay.
Now
Now it's Varrock's turn.
pissed off at the one behind him, he is going to turn around and just smile. And then I tell him, flame on, bitches. And then he's going to fire breath.
Okay. And that's a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yep. I mean, technically that one has... No, he doesn't have hex because he didn't use it. So, yeah, it's just a dexterity saving throw of 12. And he takes half damage if he does. So let me roll damage. 12, 15... 22 points of damage.
The Meanlock, watching as the Hellhound turned around to it, was preparing for its attack and was able to duck down and scurry to the left out of the range of the fire breath completely.
How?
Rolling a natural 20.
I mean, if he passes like half damage.
If he passes, yeah, but it's a natural 20. I mean, it's a natural 20. Like, I can't. Like, I'm not. I'm giving you a plan. It was a natural 20.
I believe you, but it doesn't step big damage. I mean, I guess.
It's a natural 20. Those are, if you guys got a natural 20, you would obliterate these things with no harm.
Alright. Okay.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Alright, so there is Laken's turn, sir.
Lakken's turn. That's me. She said he's like severely wounded, right? Is that what we were saying? Gee. Hold on. I'm about to die. I would like to. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him, you know?
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Hex on him first and then Eldritch Blast him.
Your hex actually disappears if you don't cast it immediately afterwards. So you have to cast hex immediately on the turn immediately after the turn it disappears, or on the turn that.
Oh, and the next turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't, then it disappears.
So you chose to do the other one.
Oh, okay. So I don't get to use that.
No.
Alright, so I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 2 rolls.
This was 2d10, right?
Mm-hmm. No, 2 attack rolls.
Oh, yeah. So I had to hit first. That's gonna be a 20
That hits.
and a 20.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's gonna be 9.
How would you like to obliterate this Meanlock?
So I kind of like forget like what I'm doing for a second. Maybe I'm just like
confused as to how I killed the last one with the accidental shot to the ceiling. But this one I'm just gonna kind of like just look at my hands and just be like, and just kind of like shoot the both blue blasts right at him, and just kind of just take his head clean off. So just like it just sears his head.
Nice.
His body's just there like without a head, like.
Give him you, old dicky.
Did you want to do anything after?
After that, I'd like to
Shit in his mouth. Oh,
can I investigate his body to see if I can like gain any information about the creature?
Go ahead and roll.
It's gonna be say
An 8?
yeah.
You can only determine what you really see about it. However, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom save.
What'd you roll? Is that a 1?
Yes.
I think these were more natural ones in this one shot
Yeah.
and then the entire campaign.
As you stare at its corpse, you see a fume kind of leak from its head.
Yes.
And you are just terrified of its corpse. That corpse frightens you beyond no belief to where you back up and hit your head against the wall,
You know.
and you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
As Rock is gonna relay this information, you just hear kind of like a faint giggle on the other end.
Okay.
Alright.
Is that a natural one, Looch?
The Meanlock again rears its arms about, ready to attack, and then it goes and swipes at you, but you just kind of dodge backward, and it just swipes you with such momentum that it goes heads and fall back and lands on its friend's claw.
Did you hear that?
As it lands on its claw, it gets impaled and dies.
Well, that's satisfying. I ain't gonna kill either one of them.
They kill each other.
I'm just gonna kind of stand there and be like,
Okay, they're all dead.
But I would like you to roll a perception check, please. And Barak to roll one as well.
Barack?
It's perception involving hearing.
oh, so it's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I rolled a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And he rolled a 17.
Okay. Both of you hear a very loud screeching coming from over here. This screeching is very ear-piercing.
I don't hear that?
You're so frightened by that corpse, bro.
Okay.
Like, you have no idea. Like,
That's
you're
what
lucky
you hear from
that
the other room.
corpse. You're lucky that corpse was right here, or you wouldn't have been able to move this way. So, yeah, you're.
No, that's not what I'm there with my bony ass fingers and hands.
Can I like
and
get back
gassy
over? Or what's the plan?
Huh?
How do I get back over there?
You guys just have to walk. So both of you have corridors leading down here. Yours are a bit more like labyrinthy like, but they all lead to the same place.
Can I knock on the wall and just see if he hears me?
He does not hear you.
I hear you.
Alright, so what do you do?
I guess we walk that. I guess we go towards the screen.
I'm still
And as you
by the way.
keep walking, you eventually see each other.
I'm just gonna. He's gonna run up, or I'm gonna walk over, and he's gonna run up and give me a couple bleps. I'm gonna pet him.
Wait, why is the dog licking the cat? It's really weird.
This is odd.
But then you hear the screeching again. This time you can hear it. And all of a sudden, from this kind of like wall, you see a little hunch kind of leaning over.
It's gonna
And as it kind of leans up and stretches out its back with its torn clothes, you turn around and you see Farinil. However, he is half transformed into a Meanlock. He has one arm that's Meanlock, and he has one arm that's now grotesque. He has a large
Wait, did he
oil.
grow that arm?
Did he grow another arm? Or
Yes,
is it off?
missing
the
an arm.
Meanlock arm, yeah. And he's growing. He's got a big grotesque boil coming out of his back, and
Was this
half of
the
his. He's just kind of standing like this with a half a mandible kind of, and his jaw's just broken.
I told you he was going to die.
You look better than you did before.
Go
Like
ahead
what-
and roll initiative again.
I like what you did here.
Can I still have your bar?
It's gonna be 23.
23?
That's gonna be 13.
13? Okay.
Or 22, I'm sorry.
22?
Yeah, because it will make them plus 3.
Alrighty. Ronin, it's your go.
Get it.
Classic fight.
Yeah, it's
You're in the same type of cavern. There's luminous crystals all over the place. It's pretty narrow. There's nothing in between the two of you.
Am I
You just see
still?
him.
Am I still float? Am I still in my ascendance?
Yes, you are.
I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Mhm.
And this time I'm using my bow and I am going to fire. That's going to be a 20.
Dirty or
Yeah. 20.
go? That hits.
So the first attack.
And just roll the second attack too and do both damage applied. What's that?
Okay. That's 15 plus 24.
Both of them hit.
What am I doing? I need 2 d8s, 1 d6. Plus 8. So that's 16, 24, 28 points of damage.
For both attacks?
Mhm.
Combined? Okay. You launch both arrows. They kind of, move in air a little bit. You kind of see them zig and zag, but they find its mark in both of his shoulders, just kind of pop, pop. You just kind of...
Did he break the boil?
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
His back just kind of breaks, but then comes back, and...
Alright, I'm going to have this rock move forward, and I'm going to cast Fire Breath on him.
did you recharge?
I mean, we re-roll initiative, so
You still got to recharge for action.
Even after a rest?
I mean,
We didn't rest technically, because it was still within the time frame of you keeping your ascendance and him keeping his hunter mark.
well, technically I could have just used another spell slot for Hunter's Mark.
Oh wait, did you use?
And he died, so technically.
No, did you use the shadow breath on those last ones?
Yeah, but I thought we were in a whole new fight, so.
It's like half the same
Well, I got
initiative.
5, so it doesn't matter, so I
There you
still did it. So I'm going to do that. 66 fire damage. So, whew, that's a really good one. 29 points of damage.
29, and what's the DC save?
12 dexterity.
Okay. You said 29?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he save or?
Yes, he did.
So I took 14 points of damage or 15,
Mhm.
I guess.
15.
Yeah. So 15 plus the what I did, so.
Okay.
then-
Lakken, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna have him just move right back to me.
Okay.
Sit right here. Now, my turn.
I'm gonna step up with a bony hand. I'm gonna hex you, question boy.
I'm actually real good.
I'm gonna cast hex on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to.
You don't have any spell slots right now. You use both, one on Hex and then one on...
We said hex was a bonus action.
Correct, but you've already used both spell slots.
What do you mean?
You on your last fight, you used both spell slots. You haven't done a short rest yet. You used Fireball and you used Hex on that last fight.
But I did that in the first fight. Hex was a bonus action. You said it wouldn't take a spell slot.
Hex takes a spell slot.
It's not in the first fight. It didn't.
Yeah,
You said no, it didn't. You said it didn't. You said hex didn't.
He did say that.
Yeah,
I
you
just
said I
let it
could.
slide, I didn't know
You
if
said I
that's
could.
okay.
You said because that's he was like you can't use that. You can't use another spell. And I was like no. He gave me
Because you didn't use Wall of Fire.
I know, but I used. Hold on. In the first fight, you told me that hex was a bonus action that wouldn't count towards my spells.
It wouldn't count as an action. You can still cast Hex and then
Right.
cast
No,
another.
I know. You said I could use it as a bonus action, but you also said it wouldn't count as a spell because I only get 2 spells.
Correct.
So-
False Life, I said you could cast at will.
No, it wasn't that. Because in the first fight, I used Fireball. I used Hellish Rebuke. I used the Elvish the rest of them are cantrips.
You
But I
did
used,
say that I want to use a spell. So the
Yeah.
first one I
I
thought
used
some of you
Hex.
guys home
in the
so-
first fight, I used Hellish Rebuke, Fireball,
and
Hex,
Oh,
and then my other ones.
then I accidentally fucked up. But alright, fine. Go ahead and cast it.
I mean, it's an extra 6 damage. I don't need to. If that's the way it's supposed to be.
No, you're good, man.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. But
Okay.
I
I
thought
thought
yeah.
I didn't know you used 3 spells. That's my bad.
Yeah,
Right, go ahead.
No, I did. And then I want to Shadow Flare.
Shadow Flare?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I haven't used it since the first fight.
Yes,
I got it back.
you recharged it because you
Okay.
did a short rest.
Okay, perfect.
Just obliterate this fucking guy.
So that's gonna be Constitution save.
What are you gonna have your hex give him disadvantage on?
Disadvantage on. Yeah.
Sure.
So mark him with the hex. Disadvantage on Constitution, and then it is a D8.
Insane amount of damage. Doesn't even make sense. That last roll I did with the fire, his fire breath, literally did all 3 sixes on the last one. I was like,
Hell
holy
yeah.
shit, dude.
That's a 46 damage.
46 damage. How would you like to obliterate
Oh
it?
my god.
Fair meal.
As I see him charging at the boss, I'm like, we're still taking your tavern though.
So I step up and I mark him with hex, and I say that, that cheesy ass, I'm gonna hex you something. And then I'm gonna be like, and then I'm gonna be like, just kidding, I told you you were gonna die. Boom, and then I just blast him with the Shadow Flare.
Shadow Flare? Okay. He as soon as you hit that with him, like, and since you're in such like a tight cavern, the thing just like swirls around him, and there's nothing left. It's just, he just.
And then the explosion after that too.
Correct. Now, a little bit of lore for you guys. Meanlocks are not a homebrew creature. I just homebrewed a little bit about them. However, Meanlocks, if they capture an entity and they are able to successfully poison its mind for 3 turns, they become a Meanlock. If you did not pass a saving throw on either of those times, you would have been turned into a Meanlock.
Feels bad, man.
Feels
And I would have totally made you become a Meanlock.
Feels mean lock, man.
So what they do is they keep poisoning your mind, and you take psychic damage until you slowly turn into one of them. He was in the middle of transforming. If he successfully got on his turn, thankfully he was the last one, he would have fully became a hulking monstrosity version of one.
Well,
He got fucking back.
And you destroyed him before he was able to do
I didn't
anything.
have a chance to. So.
Okay, what do you do? Meanlocks are one of my favorite creatures, and there's an entire campaign built just around going inside Meanlock prison. I love them.
Fuck those things.
Are we able to rest? Real quick. Get our shit back.
I don't know. That's up to Looch, I guess. I don't really know how that's gonna work.
Because it looks like there's like one more area, because we're like in here, right?
Yeah,
So-
we're-
You can short rest.
Perfect.
Just remember though, you still have the potions left over from Farinil. Did you want to search him?
Yeah,
Well,
I guess
there's
we'll
nothing
search
left, right?
We'll say it has a charred remains. I'll search just charred remains.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation for me.
19.
You find an amulet.
An amulet.
The amulet is just going to be tied around just like a little brown string. However, it's going to be a obsidian amulet. However, there are going to be 3 red gemstones going down the middle of it.
3 red gemstones. Do they match any of the spell slots that I have? Are those spell scrolls or anything?
You could try.
I'm gonna hold up the amulet and then hold up the spell slots.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh god. What is my arcana check? Oh, it's actually not negative.
It's not negative.
13.
Okay. You actually begin to hold up the spell scroll and the amulet together, and you can feel your hand resonating from the spell scrolls. And as you touch them together, nothing happens.
I knew that was gonna happen, to be honest. Because at first you're like, nah, and then you let me do it. I was like, nah, he's gonna make me do nothing.
So do you guys short rest?
Yeah, we should rest.
Yeah.
What do you do during a short rest?
I'm gonna go piss on the walls.
I'm just kind of floating over in the corner.
You guys take the health potions?
Yeah. I thought if we short rest, we get our health back.
No, only you do take some, but health
Okay.
potions will give you full health.
Yeah, so I'll use a health potion.
Okay, so you guys are out of health potions, but you fully regenerate health.
I thought we had like a lot.
No, you guys each got 2,
You gave us 4.
split between the 2 of
Oh,
you.
okay.
And then you had antidotes in case you guys were poisoned for a long period of time.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm just floating up against the wall. I'm gonna use Mage Hand to play with one of my fireballs, like play catch in front of
The puppy. Yeah.
You're playing catch with the puppy with a fireball?
But I'm playing. But I'm playing with my mage hand.
How you liking the campaign so far?
It's good. It's really good. It's cool.
You do?
It's like the dungeon crawl. It's cool.
Me and Lux were like the encounter I was looking forward to the most. I
Cool.
love those things.
Fuck those
How you
things.
liking the campaign?
It's fun.
I liked getting rid of Farinail, that little bitch ass. I told you he was gonna die from me.
You get a free time. That's all I know.
Yeah. we're definitely turning this into a sitcom after.
Yes, 100%.
What do you guys do?
We're short rested.
You're
Spell
short
slots
rested?
are back.
Your spell slots are back, yours still are not.
I'm.
I mean, I didn't use any spells before other than Hunter's Mark, so I don't get anything back.
Nope.
That's something.
What do you do?
What can we see?
Make an Arcana check for me, please.
Arcana.
Still have a couple spell slots, and I have some level 2 spell slots, so whatever.
Arcana. That is gonna be a 4. That is an 11.
Okay. You notice nothing.
Okay.
Alright, where are we?
Have Varrock roll an Arcana check for me, please.
With advantage?
No.
We're obviously supposed to see something that we can't see.
It's based on his vision and everything, like his senses, so technically for Arcana, it's wisdom, no?
No, Arcana.
It's intellect, yeah, so it's wisdom and intellect. I get advantage on wisdom and intellect checks.
Involving what?
Anything that involves my sights, or like senses, so smell, hearing, vision.
Let me see. What is it? Hang on. Oh, sorry. Can I see? Sorry, you're empowered. I thought it was only. Or you're empowered death hunting.
Oh no, it's only on hearing and smell, so not sight. But
No, that's fine. So go ahead and roll.
advantage or no?
We'll give it advantage.
Hey, it's a natural 19 plus that, so that's a 22.
Vazrock actually looks at the scrolls and begins sniffing around like an actual pooch. He sticks his butt up in the air and puts his nose around and goes and smells the blue one and is sniffing at it and looks at you and sticks his hellhound tongue out and is just like puts his paw on top of the blue one.
Alright, so what are we looking at? Did I miss something?
He puts his paw on the blue spell scroll.
Alright, so I hold up the blue spell scroll.
Okay, what do you do with the scroll?
Hold it near the rock.
Hold it near the rock.
What else do you do with the scroll?
Hold it near the rock.
You just holding the scroll out?
Open it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna open
You
this.
open the scroll and you look at it.
Yeah.
The letters start shining and they begin to kind of swirl around your hands. The spell scroll then erupts into flames. You have successfully got back your spell slots.
Huh. That's cool.
What do you want to do with the other scrolls?
I'd like to open one.
Which one will you open?
What colors are there?
Red and purple
Yeah,
left.
red and purple left.
Red. I'd like to open the red one.
Go ahead and open red, please. The letters start to shine and it starts to emanate in your hands. I need both of you to do a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh, Dex. That's a 18. 17.
20.
20? 17?
I take fire damage. I think these are weighted wrong.
The scroll erupts and casts fireball centered on the scroll. You both take 26 damage. However, you saved, so you take 13 damage each.
Okay. I'd like to cast Second Life.
How do
False Life for myself.
How do you know that I was near him?
Hmm?
How do you know I was near him?
You guys were resting in like the same area, and you took the scroll from him.
God damn it, I fucking hate you.
Sorry.
There's 12.
Sorry. Can I cast False Life on myself? Like with a,
I mean, it's temporary hit points,
that
so
would-
it wouldn't really do
that
much
would
to you.
use
I'm gonna drink one of my health potions.
We already
I
used
guess.
them.
You used your
We used them to
health
get back to full.
When? I
Whenever
thought
we
we used
rested.
his.
That's what I thought. We got more, but he said we only had 2 apiece.
Yeah, I never used mine. You said we used his. You literally said he gave you your or his, and you
I'm
healed.
totally right. Wrong. Yeah, you're right. You have one more. Sorry.
Okay, I'm just gonna use mine then as well. Get
Okay.
back to full. Goddamn scroll.
So you guys do another short rest?
I guess.
I like both of you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, do we have to rest to use a potion?
No.
This is to get you back to full, unless you want to do 2d4 plus 4.
I mean, I'm only using 12 health.
Yeah,
so
me too.
Hmm?
We're
So
just
I'm
gonna
only
use
missing
2d4 plus 4.
Okay.
And just get whatever health I'm missing back. 2d4 plus 4, you said?
Sorry, 2d4 plus your constitution.
Oh. Plus the constitution modifier?
Yes.
Okay.
I got 10 back.
10? Okay.
Well, I got 6 back.
Please still roll those wisdom saving throws for me.
Okay. I got 6 back.
Dreadages.
Alright, wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a good roll. Give me a good roll. Give me a good roll.
Do I even have a d20 in here? Oh, like a
Doesn't matter.
What'd you roll?
19.
Yeah, 19.
Oh, God, please.
19 plus whatever my wisdom is, which is 6, so
6?
25.
25?
Yeah.
Alright, both of you start to get a headache. It dissipates from you, however, you retain yours.
How am I supposed to have a fucking patch of 20 DC?
In your minds, you again start to hear that kind of wisping sound come forth on it. And it's like, you receive the stone. Good. He did his job well. Now,
I'm gonna burn this down.
come to me.
Okay.
It's supposed to be in a cool monster voice, but...
Come to me.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you take 1 psychic damage.
1?
Nani?
He took me from having 69 health.
What do you do?
So this bad guy in my head says we should come to him. I guess we should.
I'm getting a headache from being in this cave. I think we should go.
I think we should finish. Just go back to our tavern. That
Yes.
way we so deserve. So
I would like Rock to do a hearing perception check real quick for me.
With advantage.
that is going to be a 24.
24. He hears a large rumble. You guys don't quite hear it. However, you can feel some shaking, and he whimpers.
You okay? An infernal. And then he's just gonna, he's gonna kind of convey that he's not.
You asked him if he was okay.
You can tell that he's a bit upset. He kind of feels cornered.
I'm just gonna put my hand on his head.
Okay. What do you do?
It feels cornered. I mean, we only have one way to go, so.
Onward.
You come.
Damn
You're
right,
able to
I
make
know.
it there after about 10 minutes of walking through some winding caverns. You make it. You start seeing that pale blue light is actually brighter. You see a very large door with 2 braziers holding those crystals in place with a pale teal light. Braziers, sorry. I didn't mean braziers.
Just some titties. I like this more and more.
Ninja here. You've seen my setup. My style.
My style, boy.
It's actually fake ninja.
I do that cat daddy. You know? Come on, kill my cat. Alright. This is
What do you
my
do?
home.
The door is there? What kind of door is it?
Yeah, does
Roll
that
perception.
Can I do it as well?
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Did you really?
Yep.
The door is very large. You see nothing but this door and the 2 braziers. You can see in the center of it, there is a hole about yay big with lines going up across it.
I'm going. So the door's not open, right?
Yes.
It's not open.
It's not open.
I'm gonna put the rock in the hole.
Okay. It resonates, but then does nothing. But it does fit.
I'm gonna put the rock in the hole, and then hold the purple scroll to it.
The purple scroll does not react to the stone.
Why don't you just read the purple?
Who's closest to the rock?
I mean, I
You
guess
just put it in.
we're
Roll
all right
investigation for me.
there. 20.
You see a slot in the middle of the rock that looks like a very familiar shape you've seen before.
I think you should put the amulet in there.
Yoink.
What do you do?
Put the amulet in there.
Okay, you put the amulet. It does resonate with the rock, but it still does nothing. From your perception check, you can actually see that the amulet does not line up with the door properly. Like the amulet sits like this, but the lines on the door sit like that.
I'm gonna turn it to fit.
As you turn it, the red eyes glow. You can see the kind of pale red glow shoot up through the lines, and then the doors, with a loud crack, begin to open, and dust just pulls apart the door. And as you look in through the door, you can see a huge circular kind of like area, and then a spiral staircase leading down.
Fuck it, we've gone this far. Let's keep it going. I'm just gonna open up my bow and just light.
As soon as you take a step, right here, there are lines going down the cylinder that light with a pale blue fire and go going down.
Okay.
Shall we proceed?
Yeah, I'd like to cast my ascendance on myself.
You can tell that this is going to take a lot longer than a minute.
Just kidding.
I am going to poop my pants. Alright,
You cannot see the bottom.
Okay.
What do you do?
What should I shoot a flaming arrow down there?
You shoot the flaming arrow, but you cannot see the flames past it, and you do not hear a fall.
Okay, let's do this thing. I got a tavern to go back to,
Yeah. Right.
so I'm gonna keep walking down the steps.
I guess
Okay.
I guess we're going down.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on. One second. Before we go anywhere.
Obliteration.
Alright, I would like to use my disguise kit to turn myself into...
Roll performance.
You just look like one of those. You look like a 3-year-old when they get the makeup kit.
So
It's
you
like
go and
terrible.
disguise yourself, and you like your hood's over your face, and you start like digging through this like purse-like thing, and you kind of go, "Excuse me, one moment," and you put the dark cloak, and you just hear like cartoony like, and as you turn around, Caleb, you see him look at you. He's got a paper plate with like googly eyes stapled across to it, like some glitter and like some cat ears stapled to it. He's got this like tinsel just streamed down his back, and some very fluffy like paws, and he just goes meow.
Wow, this is really uncanny.
And then I would like you to roll. Actually, I'm sorry. What's your armor class, Jack?
Well, I'm not in my ascendant, so it's 13.
Okay, Caleb, I'd like you to roll an animal handling check for me real quick.
7.
Okay, so Varrock, super startled by the sudden appearance of this strange cat person, does not like him, and goes and bites at his hands. And you take 3 piercing damage and 4 fire damage.
You had to go and spook him, didn't you? I'm gonna pound on his head. Good boy, you were looking up.
Do you guys go deeper?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna take my disguise off sheepishly.
Wow, I really like that one.
What I was actually looking for, before we went down, I just saw that and thought it was really funny. But what I was actually looking to do was, I have a glass bottle in my man purse. It's inside my cloak.
Your
I'm
birds?
gonna take out the glass bottle and throw it at the hole, just to see if I can hear when it breaks.
You do not hear when it breaks.
I think it's the one way down.
I'm gonna just start moseying on down this.
I'm going to, instead of take the stairs, I'm just going to take a step off the edge, just to the
And then levitate myself down.
You levitate yourself
No,
down?
I'm just kidding. I'm not levitating.
So you guys start walking, and you walk for what seems 25 minutes,
Oh my god.
and it's still going. I would like both of you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck you! I'm not doing it again. We have to roll an 18 to not fucking.
24.
Fuck
Okay,
you.
you pass.
Well. Good night. Good night, sweet prince.
An 8. 8.
8.
Good night, sweet prince. I knew you well.
Again, Caleb, you start to get this super headache. Or you almost fall off from the amount of pain you get from this headache. And then all of a suddenly, again, that wispy voice kind of comes to your head, and you're like, suddenly.
Suddenly.
You hear,
Even he narrates it.
finally, I have found worthy successors.
We're coming, you fucking creep! Get out of my head!
What do you do?
What did you say?
Yell that out loud.
Wait, what happened?
He keeps talking to me. We're some
So you just hear,
we're some kind of worthy successor or something. I don't. I know we're gonna succeed
Jack,
to the fucking tavern.
do
but I don't-
a perception check on me, real quick.
Perception. That's 11.
You hear?
Do it.
You guys keep walking down for another 40 minutes, but you do not reach the bottom.
I'm gonna take the bottle and throw it down again. Do I hear it?
You hear nothing.
This is not what I was supposed to do.
What do you do?
I'm gonna hold out the purple scroll. Does it do anything?
It does nothing.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
We don't have the stone or the amulet that just opened the door, right?
You guys walk for another 2 hours, and you do not reach the bottom.
Are we? Can we look up? Are we any? Are we like? Have we been going down? Or are we like still pretty much where we just left off? Can I see the top?
Make a perception check.
That's 8.
Council
You cannot see anything above you. I would like Ronin to do a history check.
It's gonna be. Can't read these fucking dice. 20. Not natural. It's 19 plus 1.
You get a recollection in your mind that it might be wise to head back up.
All right, we head back up.
You guys walk for about 15 minutes and come up to the same door, however, it is closed.
Hold the purple scroll up to the door.
The purple scroll does nothing to the door. God Peter opens a rift in time. The purple scroll does nothing.
Hold the purple scroll up to your puppy. See what happens.
That's a rock.
However, in this, make a perception check, please, real quick.
Nat 20.
Okay, you see the door. However, the rock and the amulet actually are still there. However, it looks older. There's moss growing on them, and it is turned back.
We went to a portal here. Can I go and then turn it again?
You turn it back, but this time a pale blue light shows, and the doors again. And once the doors open, you see nothing but utter blackness.
It's racist, dude.
It is nothing but dark. However, there's a small platform in front of you with the braziers lighting a little bit forward. And you see this.
Why is there a cat on the other side?
No reason. These are you two.
I hope the purple scroll out one more time.
It does nothing. It does nothing. What do you do?
Okay, so these are 2 braziers.
No, the braziers are right here. This is the open door.
Okay.
And right now you're standing on the platform and you see nothing.
This
You
way?
hear nothing.
This way.
Yes. What would you
Can I cast Dispel Magic?
do? Nothing happens.
Can I shoot a flaming arrow to see if I can see
You
the
shoot a
dark?
flaming arrow and you see it rocket through the air. However, once it reaches the horizon, it just dissipates.
I'm gonna just lightly like put my toe out to see if I can keep walking.
You feel nothing.
So
like down nothing
so
or
like-
like
Oh, you just like walk forward? Oh, you keep walking forward. Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were like kicking in the air.
no. If we're on a platform, does the
Yeah.
platform go out?
No, this is like as far as you can see right now. Like you see it go forward.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep walking then.
Keep walking.
Very slowly. I'm just taking like very slow steps to make sure I don't fall before like
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I'm good at these. Let's see if I roll good. That is the real question. Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
You actually do fall. However, you are able to kind of, as you fall forward, you kind of put your hands down and then backflip backwards. And have your stay still.
I like to do that.
So we can go for
But, however, you do notice, make a perception check for me,
21.
a raft standing in front of you.
A raft?
A raft.
Like-
And as you notice the raft and land, the gigantic crystals begin to emanate, and it's a very pale glow. However, you can now see
A whole purple scroll to it.
a large room with these gigantic pillars circling around, and the crystals are aligned on top. It's still very pale. However, now that you look down and see where you are about to fall, you can see the glimmer of water. Very black water.
So there's a raft and then there's nothing else, right?
There's nothing else. And the door closes behind you.
I don't like water. Should have went back. Guess we get on this raft here. I'm gonna get on the raft.
Okay, you get on the raft.
I'm just gonna float on the raft.
Okay, you float on the raft. And there is a large oar, very similar to like an Italian like gondola. Do you wish to row with the gondola?
No more resting glitches.
Yeah.
So it's not a normal type of gondola. You actually can't even reach the ground. So it's more like a rowing type oar. Now the raft you are on is actually pretty large. So it's going to be a 20-foot wide by 40 feet.
Yeah.
So it's a very large raft.
This is a fucking barge.
Sorry, my mistake. 15 by 20, my mistake, sorry. No, 40 feet sometimes, my mistake.
I'm gonna gondola it.
Okay. And where do you go?
I don't fucking know. Where do we go?
It's just a giant room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we see any kind of... How old the purple scroll? Does it do anything now?
No.
Alright, how about us?
No.
Alright, do I see anywhere that looks like an exit or anything like that?
You only see the very large pillars, and you can actually kind of tell that they look like statues doing this, leaning forward a little bit, holding up the large like shelf above it. It's a very large room. This thing probably stands like 120 feet tall. This thing is huge. This is a very huge room. And so it's about 120 feet tall, and this thing goes about 400 yards back. This thing is huge.
Just want to float towards the middle.
Yeah, I guess we'll go to the middle.
Okay. You float towards the middle, and you hear and see nothing. Right now it looks like you are just in a cloud of blackness, dim light just around the edges. You can hear the light water knocking against your raft.
This is my kind of place.
And there, I would like Barack to do a... come on.
That's not.
Hey, come on. Oh. To do a perception check, please.
Is it with advantage?
Yes.
It's 23.
He starts cowering in fear. You can actually kind of hear this light moaning, kind of like what you heard in the table before. Just. And then I want each of you to do a strength saving throw, please.
$19.
18, 19? Okay. Both of you hang on to the boat as you feel something below it rocket.
Well,
It just kind of, you just hear, and you just kind of hear it. You can kind of see like a hump kind of just go down as it knocks the boat.
there's something in this phone.
I don't know if I've prefaced this, but I don't like water very much.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you do?
All my shit does fire damage, so you know.
I'm gonna shoot up an arrow into the sky to see if we can see anything.
You do not see anything.
I'd like to we can't see anything, like there's no more land, right? Or
Nope. Only the platform where you're at, but that door is shut and it's black now, so you don't even know which direction it was in.
Alright. I'm gonna hold the purple scroll again.
Nothing happens.
just gotta do something.
I gotta try it.
Make another strength saving throw for me, please.
What the that's gonna be a 3.
20.
Okay. Caleb, you hang on to the boat as it starts to move a lot more rapidly than it did before. It actually knocks Lakken off. However, he just floats back onto the boat.
That was close.
Can we see what's moving in the water? Or?
Make a perception check for me.
19.
You get onto the side of the boat and begin to look down at the water. You're face to face with it, trying to see if you can see anything. You cannot. However, you all of a sudden hear a large splash. The boat kind of knocked back by a wave, and you see a large sea creature loom over you. Tentacles writhing out from the water. This is a very grotesque, slimy monster with 3 eyes coming down the center of it. Blood red, as they all begin to look down at you.
I think this is what's whispering to me. Hello. Purple scroll. Does it do anything?
Nothing.
Sir, can you tell me what this is?
It looks down upon you and says, "Poor little Ronin. It must have been hard watching your family burn alive in front of you. Watching as the hellhounds ripped them apart. The same creature you keep beside you. How pathetic."
It's kind of smirk.
And I'm like, listen here, you bitch motherfucker.
At least I don't have 3 eyes, you fucking loser.
Oh, Lakken.
This guy thinks he knows me.
It must have been hard venturing down to hell after your old master betrayed and lied to you. As he possessed your very core, took your corporeal form and slaughtered your family before your eyes.
That's significantly worse than mine.
And then you gave up.
1 second.
You gave up and slithered into the underworld, seeking refuge from your old form. And you let it rampage across the cities and towns, mass murdering entire civilizations for years.
You're kind of a bad dude.
And then you sought help from Sharon. Please.
Who's Sharon?
Sharon was it just Sharon?
Karen.
Karen took so long to learn, but I'm glad that he was able to find some fool to do his tasks.
I'm gonna need a minute here. As I like, you just see me go like this into my hood.
I've been waiting a long time for the two of you to come. I have waited here eons, imprisoned by those foolish elves. Thank you for wiping out my prison guards.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no problem. So, we're thinking about opening a bar.
Would you like bar ownership? Imagine what we could accomplish with a large tentacle creature such as yourself. You could serve at least what? 2? 3 drinks?
You got 3 eyes. You can.
One of the tentacles slaps down on the boat in between you two, and you are able to successfly dodge it.
I'm guessing that's
Is
a no.
that a hard no?
But as the tentacle slithers back, you see its mucus just sliding down.
Yeah.
You will be my release. And
How
I
gay?
will be your euphoria.
That's interesting. Does
Roll
that mean
initiative.
You're trying to get out of here, or what's the deal? Alright, that's a 10 for me.
is a 17. No, 18. I get plus 4 initiative.
Okay.
Point damn line.
Are you trying to get out of here, by the way?
Do you know the way out?
Yes.
Can you lead us out? We'll let you go.
Have you seen this purple scroll?
Jeez.
Have you seen this? That's,
Hey, look up there.
it's a purple scroll.
What'd you have, Caleb? 18?
Yeah.
What'd you have?
I had a 10.
Oh my god, what is that?
This large apparition, more tentacles rise from the ground. You still can't see underneath it, so you can't quite gauge how large this thing is, but it is a very, very large creature. Caleb, your go.
Is it a monstrosity?
No.
Before Caleb goes, I'd like to take out my disguise equipment again. And I'd like to disguise myself as the tentacle monster.
Wow. I shoot him. Alright. Do we have a reference? Like, can we see this thing? Like, what are we...
Oh, this thing's like, no, it's looming over you right now. This thing looks like it's just kind of like, with tentacles just
It's a
coming
giant
out.
dick? Alright, cool. I'm gonna... Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't disguise myself as it, or
No.
no?
You use your disguise kit.
Yeah, but I can use it again.
I'll use you again. And I'm just gonna take my shots. I'm gonna shoot my bow.
Okay. It is close enough to do a melee attack to the raft.
Okay.
Sorry, my mistake.
Wait, melee attack to the raft?
Like from the raft.
Oh,
Like from the raft, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking regards.
Think of like a video game boss battle. It's just kind of
Yeah, it's
at
like
the raft.
slapping on it. Yeah, you can smack it.
I can't read these. I'm gonna use the different dice. I can't read them.
As well.
Yeah. I can read it now, but like it sits like right here. I can't fucking read it. All right, that's a 21
Anyway.
21.
for the first hit.
Okay, that hits.
All right, and I'm going to roll my second attack, and that is gonna be damn it, almost a natural 20. It's gonna be a 28.
A 28, both of those hit.
Ooh, boy, about to crack that cake, boy.
Go on, boy, get it.
Go get you some.
Go on, get some of that.
Give me some of that sweet ass.
Woo! Those are good.
That's it, boy.
23.
23 damage total.
Yeah, for both.
Alright, you fire your arrows true and they make the mark in the center of its kind of abdomen. And it kind of like screeches back in pain and goes, "You will pay for that, fool."
I'm not done. My hellhound that you so.
No, you're done, but your hellhound's next.
And then I'm gonna talk to him in Infernal. I'm gonna make him use his fire breath.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a dexterity saving throw. As you know at this point, I will roll for damage.
Okay.
Man, that was really good. 31 points of damage.
31 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So 16 and 8.
Wait, what happened?
He passed.
Oh, okay, so just took 8, or just 16 damage then?
No, he took 8.
How do you take 8 damage?
Roll a perception check.
22.
22?
Yeah.
As you see the fire kind of start to surround him, keep in mind the fire does nowhere near engulf him. It just kind of centers on his abdomen. But you can see the mucus just kind of absorb the fire, and you can definitely tell it is fire resistant.
Yeah, all we do is fire. So.
Jack, your shadow flame is fire necrotic. He has to resist both of them in order to not take any.
Not
Must
to take
be-
any, but he still takes half.
No, he still takes 4.
Must be nice. Every one of his abilities he gave me is all fire, so I don't have any
I
cool.
mean, most of everything I do is fire too. So I'd like to cast. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
I'd like to cast demonic ascension on myself.
Okay.
So is he? If I'm close enough to melee, does that mean he takes the burn damage
Yes.
from my melee? Okay, so that's what half of a 1d8 plus 3.
Yes. So pretty much, you guys are on a barge. Obviously, we're not moving your character because
Yeah.
That's gonna be 7.
7.
Yeah.
7 to 7 damage.
7 damage. Shadow flame. Damage.
Okay.
AC is 17. I would also like to. So we're on the barge. You said it's 15 by 20.
Yes. He can hit you anywhere on that barge.
Yeah. I'd like to summon my elemental on the barge. Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, boy! I've been saving that shit.
Oh, that's what that thing is. Then.
Oh yes.
So you conjure Shadow Flame Elemental,
I would like to do that. Yes.
and its initiative roll comes right after yours.
There you go.
I would like to rage, but I'm just kidding because I'm no longer
Yeah,
gay.
so I can cast it right in front of me, so in between me and it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
However, the Shadow Flame's effect does not do where it can stand in the middle of it.
Huh?
It has like Shadow Flame form, but it only works if like you're standing in the same spot as the creature.
oh yeah.
Its melee attacks will work fine.
Yeah. So that is what I'm doing. I'm gonna reach out, I guess. So this giant elemental creature just kind of takes form, takes shape in front of me. It's kind of like imagine the Incredible Hulk, but only like more rock.
More incredible.
No, more like rock-like. And then the cracks in the rocks and its eyes and mouth are all like blue flames, like the same flames from my abilities. And then I'd like to attack with it because it's his turn, right? Now?
Yes, because you use your action to send.
Yeah. So I'd like to attack with melee. So he does 2 melee attacks.
What? Go ahead and roll for attack.
The first one's going to be a 22.
Okay, that hits.
The second one is going to be a 13.
That misses. So
Okay.
first one hits.
Yep. And that's going to be.
It should be.
Yeah, it's 1d8. It was 1d6 plus 3 shadow flame damage. So that's going to be an 8.
Okay.
And then it has to take an action to douse the fire.
The target does not catch a blaze.
But I thought the shadow flame wasn't doused by the mucus.
It doesn't, just because it's not resistant doesn't mean that it lit it ablaze.
Okay.
The mucus just kind of douses itself.
Okay. So it takes 8 damage. But that thing's standing in front of me. I guess we're just gonna do.
The thing does not look injured at all.
Yeah, of course not.
Alright.
What if I hold it?
So it actually looks at all of you. Not paying much mind to Lakken because it doesn't feel like he did much. However, he does know what you are capable of. So he goes ahead and the tentacles start to writhe.
I've seen this one before.
And 3 of them slam down. It kind of go, and it hits. 1 hits Lakken, 1 hits Ronin, and 1 hits Warlock. Whatever. I forgot what his name was.
Volleyball. Volleyball.
So each of you take 12 damage. And then I'd like you all to do a Constitution saving throw of 14.
Yep, 16 and 19.
Constitution is 16.
16?
Yeah, 19.
What about for Varrock? Okay, alright.
15.
15? Okay. You all survive that?
So 12 points of damage.
Yes, all of you did. Your elemental was unharmed. And then I'd like you all to do a strength saving throw, please.
18 for me.
16? Okay. As the tentacles hit the barge, it definitely rocks a little bit, almost throwing you off, but you're able to stick your feet to it.
I don't know.
Alright, that is, sorry. Ronin,
Bitch ass.
you sought refuge in the revenge by killing, what's his name? Zothog.
Zothog.
You sought revenge in killing Zothog. However, little did nothing. You thought killing him would seek revenge on your family, but I still hear their screams in hell.
What a
I
coincidence.
listen to them as they scream your name, blaming you for the tragedy of their death.
That sucks.
Are you about finished?
Show him the scroll.
Now use your action, you cannot attack. Again, no. However, if you pull out that fucking scroll again, I swear to God, use your action.
Alrighty. This is the play. Alright, I am going to my first attack. I am going to use Hail of Thorns at 2nd level. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw if I hit.
Read the description of Hail of Thorns, please.
The next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns as sprouted from your ranged weapon attack ammunitions.
Okay, no, you're good.
Oh, okay. And then you take 2d10 piercing damage on a failed dexterity save of 12. And if you pass, you take half damage like normal. And I hit a 24 to hit, so I hit you.
Oh, I hate you, boy.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll.
I take pleasure in gutting you, boy. I take pleasure in gutting you.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll. Alright, I'll take my second attack and I'll just do one lump sum if that's cool with you.
Yeah, perfect. It's only Hail of Thorns is only for the first attack.
Second attack is a 20.
Yep, hits.
Okay, so let's do this. That's going to be. That's 29 points of damage on just my normal attack. Not my Hail of Thorns yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hail of Thorns is going to be. What does the tins look like? They look like these, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
like the,
This one's? Yeah, this one's.
They look like a pop.
That's 17 points of damage for Hail of Thorns.
17 points of damage with Hail of Thorns.
So that's a total of 46 points of damage.
46 points of damage.
43.
43 points of damage.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Did he take what? Is it piercing?
And how much damage was from Thorn?
17.
17.
no, I did the math wrong. It's 15, sorry.
Okay.
So 40 total.
Well,
No,
29.
41. 41. No, 40. What?
Wait,
29? I thought you did 27. The
No,
first
29
Plus
of
15.
damage plus 15, so it's
44.
The creature winces in pain and kind of flails a little bit, and then comes back, and it will actually go ahead, and you see a gigantic muscle just kind of come out from behind him, and it's a lot larger than he is, and it actually comes down. And you take 15 bludgeoning damage as his tail comes and smacks you.
Is that like a reaction or something? Or?
It's his legendary action.
So 15.
15 bludgeoning damage. And then go ahead and do a strength saving throw for me, please.
That's good. 22.
Okay. The tail again smacks at you, but you're able to stay on the barge.
God damn.
And then I will use. At this point, I don't think it's worth it to try to use my breath because it does fucking no damage.
I mean, you might as well. I'm gonna attack.
Well, it gets.
Or thirded.
Yeah, it gets like half and half if he passes. Let's see potential damage for that is. Alright. I'm gonna just see if I can recharge. I do. I've got 6. I guess I'll just do it and go for the fire breath again.
Fire breath.
Yeah,
I would
so
like your hellhound to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
18.
18. Okay.
Nice. I am home. Good. You have to potty. You have to potty. After my turn, I'll let you potty, okay?
That's 6. 26 points of damage.
26 points. Does one attack. One bite attack, right? Or you
I
did.
used fire breath.
Oh, you used fire breath? Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you used fire. I was like, wait, whoa.
Yeah.
Alright, so.
Did you save?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Of course he did.
Oh, so 26 would be 9 points of damage.
No, 7.
How?
26 is 13, half of that's 7.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I did the math wrong. I thought I did one out. Yeah, I'm gonna not use that probably then.
Alright, Laken.
Does he look hurt at all, or?
He's good to go.
I'm gonna die by the time we get to do anything to this thing at this point.
How much health do you have left, Caleb?
More than
Probably more than me. Yeah, you got more than me.
43.
43. Jack, how much do you have?
26.
Okay, keep going.
I'm going to. I'm going to cast Hex on it. And then I'm going to Shadow Flare.
Okay.
Which is a Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Which is.
Constitution save of 14. Okay.
Pretty sure it's 14. Save DC 14. And that is 8. $38.
38. 38 points of damage.
Correct.
Did you give him disadvantage on Constitution?
Yes.
Oh, you did give me disadvantage on
Yes.
Constitution? Sorry. So fast. You said how much there? 36?
36, yeah. But that's Shadow, that's thing and necrotic, right?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't resist it.
Okay.
Okay. You can tell he's a little bit hurt now.
Okay. So he's feeling it a little bit.
It's a little. You feel it?
However, before your creature can react, he dives down into the water.
Before my creature can react?
Your elemental, because that was his next turn.
Okay.
And you hear nothing. However, you start seeing these weird, creepy hands start to come up, and you see what appear to be drow. However, their eyes are completely milky, and they are covered in what looks like the aboleth mucus, and they looks like they're drained of their vitality. They look like zombies. And their head is actually translucent to where you can see their brain, and it is decayed and black.
Okay, how many of them?
There are 4 of them, and they are on the boat on each corner.
Each corner of the boat, alright. With my elemental, am I able to multi-attack 2 targets or just
Yes.
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
If the first attack kills it.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Which I mean, that's going to, but.
Go ahead and roll for attack.
Alright, so I'm in the front of the boat, I'm gonna pick the front left.
Yes.
That's gonna be a 13 to hit
Go ahead and roll your other attack.
and a 15 to hit.
Go ahead and roll damage for both.
7 to one, 6 to the other, or
7 to one, 6 to the other.
Or I'm gonna if
How would you like to kill both of them?
oh shit. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna kind of be floating there. I'm gonna command the elemental to kind of lumber forward, and just with one just big heavy hand with the right, just kind of swipes it, just breaks it into the.
It dissipates in the mucus.
Yeah, just smashes that one, and then with his left hand, he just up there like blah, and then blah, and just knocks them both off the boat.
Your turn.
That is my turn.
Ronin.
He's outside.
There are 2 spawns on the boat close to you. At the corner, there may be about 10 feet away from you.
Will that give me disadvantage with my strikes?
You should be able to turn around, right? Just like spin around.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to use one attack to attack one of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
So that's gonna be. Do I double just the damage and then add my modifier to it? Is that how that works?
You're going to kill it, even if you hit a 1.
20 points of damage.
Okay.
Not 20 points, I'm retarded. If it would be 16.
Yep.
Alright, so that one dies, so I'm gonna use my other attack to shoot the other one.
Mm-hmm.
It's 24.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 13 points of damage.
Okay. You kill both of them. Okay. They just dissipate into mucus.
Okay. What do I see now? I guess we'll wait for your check.
You see nothing, but the boat starts rocking again. How you liking the campaign?
It's fun. It's fucking. I had no idea what direction this was going in.
I wanted to make it.
I didn't know there was gonna be some weird fucking.
I didn't want you guys to even think about what was going to be your encounters.
Like I had no idea that there was gonna be some Cthulhu fucking shit at the bottom.
Alright, so what's happening?
Alright, so I killed both of them
yeah,
too.
of course.
So and then the boat starts rocking again.
Alright, and he's gonna pop back in.
I don't know.
The boat starts rocking. I need all of you to do a strength saving throw.
It's gonna be a 15.
15?
16.
16? Okay. Lakken, you are flung off the boat about 20 feet away from the barge.
Mm-hmm.
You barely hang on to it. However, Lakken, you are in perpetual levitate during your demonic ascendance.
Correct.
You save yourself from falling into the water. However, you have disadvantage on any attack until you get back to the barge.
How far am I? 20 feet?
20 feet.
Please move and then attack from the barge. Did he re-arise then, or?
Is he back up out of the water?
Not yet.
Okay. Alright, so.
And then it is Varrock's turn passes by. If you want Varrock to do anything.
I mean, can I make an insight check to see if he can hear anything or see where he's at?
No, it's perpetual silence.
Well, I mean, I can't do anything then, so.
Okay.
The aboleth rises from the depths
Mm-hmm.
and again looms over you. Lakken. You originally sought your master for power.
Mm-hmm.
I can grant you that power.
True, I did.
I can grant you that power. If you will only join me. And I'd like you to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. I got about half HP right now. Wisdom, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be 14.
Okay. You said 14?
Mm-hmm.
You start to get one of those piercing headaches that you've been experiencing before. You all of a sudden relive the entire...
It wasn't 14.
What was it?
It was 18. Sorry. My bad.
You begin to relive your entire...
Oh, come on.
but you shake it off.
Study.
I would also like Varrock to make the same throw.
Which one?
Wisdom, sorry.
16.
16. He's good.
That was,
He starts to get a headache, but he shrugs it off. However, I need. Sorry. I don't even know why I'm rolling these anymore. It's going to hit you. All three of you take 12 bludgeoning damage.
12, huh?
12 bludgeoning damage.
I'd like to use Hellish Rebuke on that bastard.
Okay.
It's my
Yeah,
second spell.
go ahead.
It's my
Yeah,
second
go ahead.
It's my second
Mhm.
spell. My last spell.
oh, shit.
So I still take that damage, right? At 12.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And go ahead and roll 4d10 for me. And that's a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
And you gave him disadvantage on Constitution, correct? For Shadow Flare?
Constitution is.
4d10.
That's not the one. This is
This is the one.
the No, it's 5d10.
Yeah.
5d10, sorry.
33.
He completely shrugs off all damage. Natural 20.
But, okay. Okay.
I'm not kind of weird rule that is.
Yeah, I guess.
It's a natural 20, guys. Like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
We still
that
take half
20
damage.
is just that. That's just means
It's still a
you
save.
pass, Yeah.
if it was a crit fail, you would take double damage. So, I mean,
Would you then?
okay.
Anyways.
But you can definitely tell from looking at it that the aboleth is in pain when it came back up. You can see scratches on it with some blood. Its blood is a light purple.
So does that still takes my spell slot even though it like did nothing?
Yeah.
Right? Unfortunately.
Welcome to the world of small dice.
Like the Lord of Warlock.
And then I need all of you to make a DC Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
18.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Barack as well.
Come on.
60. Okay.
Oh.
And what do you have, Jack?
21.
29? Okay. You all are good.
Like literal 21.
Alright. And it is Laken's turn.
Laken's turn.
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, so no more spells for Laken. Can I just use one more spell? I just have one really cool thing.
You can try to recharge your thing.
That's true. But that's not.
What spell did you want to cast?
I wanted to try to banish him.
It would not.
How? Why?
It would not.
Maybe you would roll a 1.
Sure.
It would not work.
Why? What do you mean?
Banish?
Yeah.
Doesn't that only work on the fiends?
No, it works on
Yeah, it
anything.
works on
Let me see. Pull up the spell. Let me read it.
Banishment, Warlock. You attempt to send one creature that you can see into another plane of existence. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished.
Or be banished.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you technically use your spells, but
Yeah, I know. It's fine. I was. It's fine. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it, I guess. Well, he still has Hex.
Did you try your recharge or?
No, actually, I didn't.
Try that first. It's worth a shot.
It's with disadvantage, right?
you're not going to have a disadvantage this time.
What's that?
You're not going to have disadvantage this time.
For the roll?
Mhm.
Okay, well, do I get to roll? I rolled a 2, so it doesn't back up.
Make sure you get back to the boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna float back over the boat. Yeah, then I'm gonna Iron Man to the face, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Eldritch Blast.
16,
Misses.
17.
Hits.
Ooh, we know his armor class.
Yeah. Just gonna do 5, 6.
It kind of shrugs off the damage, but it's still in pain. Elemental turn.
Yeah, your elemental gonna give it a good whack.
Yeah, so the elemental's gonna just go up for a good clobbering time. Gonna swing with both of his fists. It's a 20 to hit. And a 12 to hit.
Okay. One of them hits. 8 damage. Okay. It is pretty hurt.
My turn.
Ronin,
I'm going to use another second level spell slot to cast Hail of Thorns again.
I would like you to roll a Wisdom saving throw, please.
That's not good. That's Wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. Okay. As you begin to cast your Hail of Thorns, your mind goes back to the time when your family was being overrun by demons and hellhounds, and you can see their suffering like happen before you. And you can feel their pain, and you are now charmed, and you stop your attack.
Will that give me Beast Link though?
Hmm?
So I'm incapacitated, so that'll give me Beast Link.
Oh yeah, no, your beast link is definitely going for it. However, you pull out your short swords and you will attack your dog.
What are you doing?
That's a natural 1, so that one does not hit him, I guess. But, and then I get make second attack.
Mhm.
That's a 17, so that hits.
17. Okay. Go ahead and roll both for damage.
Both 4s, so that's 8
8 damage.
on both here. 'Cause
8 damage on both?
It's 4 plus 4, so.
Alright, take 8 damage for yourself and take 8 damage to your hellhound.
Sick.
And you are still charmed.
I'd like to take a short rest.
And then, so I guess I have Beast Link now, so I'm gonna use his turn.
Before that, your character kneels, and you can see this kind of aura connect you and the creature. Go ahead and take 10 psychic damage.
For me?
Yes. And you can see the creature kind of emanate and begins to revitalize.
Well, he's getting his health back. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so
It still looks very good.
I'm gonna use multi-attack with my Hellhound.
Only it's soul link because you're incapacitated, so you can still do fire claw. It's just one fire claw.
I don't think I got nothing cool. My shit sucks completely. Alright, well I'm just gonna use Fireball on it then fuck it, I don't care.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I would like you to roll an Arcana check, please.
Go me.
No.
Not on me. It's gonna be a 6.
6. Okay. You are actually going to be empowered by Jakar. Jakar, I would like you to cast Empower.
Who's Shakar?
Sorry. Lakken, I would like you to cast Empower on the Hellhound,
Okay.
granting it the ability to cast Shadow Flame.
Okay.
So now any fire attacks the beast does, it will now be Shadow Flame.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my Fireball ability.
Nice puppy.
I guess you have to make a dexterity saving throw. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming energy passed. I guess I'll roll for damage.
It doesn't get half, so
8d6.
Or no.
It'll still get half
it
if
gets
you
half if you
pass.
pass. Yeah, that doesn't get half again.
You alright?
No, dude. 36 points of damage.
36 points of damage.
Yeah.
So what? So 18.
Yeah, if it's half, it's 18.
Yeah.
You see the fireball just eruption explode with the blue and black flames of Lakken, and the thing just it's going. You hear it squealing, kind of like this wail tone, and it's just, "You cannot defeat me.
Slapping his.
My kind will rise again. The age of the aboleth will return."
He's just doing the Macarena.
Yeah.
Does he have to make a constitution check for that?
Hmm?
Does he have to make a constitution check to save to keep charm on you?
To keep charm on you? No. Is that in his turn?
Yeah. Nothing else I can do.
Alrighty. How much health do you have left, Jack?
15.
15?
14.
14. Okay. It is going to go ahead and attack. Okay. How much health do you have?
16.
16? Okay.
Well done.
Well, Rick, it's nice knowing
It's a fun campaign. I wish we tried.
you. Good call.
Alright, so
I can cast false life on myself.
So actually, one of the tentacles miss Barak. One of the tentacles hits Ronin, and then one of the tentacles hits the elemental very hard.
Okay.
The elemental takes 43 damage.
43, huh?
Well, what kind of damage is it?
Bludgeoning.
Yeah, she's gonna take 21 damage.
Oh,
Yes.
22 technically, round up, sir.
Alright.
Ronin, you were at your last life,
Damage.
correct?
Hmm?
You were at your last life, correct?
What do you mean?
Like you're at like 1 HP?
I don't know. You didn't tell me how much damage I took.
Yeah,
12.
You said
Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm close to it.
That I will make you all my puppets. Okay. Laken, it is your turn.
My turn. First I'm gonna cast false life on myself
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action.
Okay.
And that is 4. Ooh, a 4, 8. So I'm gonna get 8 HP back.
Okay.
Nice. Alright. And then I am going to
Try to recharge your abilities, man.
yeah. I'm just trying to think about I'm just gonna focus what else I get. That's all I got.
You're not gonna try to recharge your
No, I am. I'm just saying like what else am I doing?
Yeah, that's your best bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Does it still have advantage or disadvantage? Or?
I have advantage. I already don't have advantage. I just don't have disadvantage anymore.
Yes.
On the recharge, right? I mean,
It's worth a try.
yeah. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
You pitiful fools.
Pretty much. Well, that basically.
I mean,
You know not what you do.
No, basically.
Yeah.
We're pretty shitty. Alright, that's the first one to be a 22.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Or 21, rather, sorry.
Hits.
And then a 21.
Hits. Both hit. You roll for damage.
give him that blast.
Give him that fat blast. Alright. Wait, do I get any modifiers on those?
Yeah.
Do you have agonizing?
Yeah.
You did? Yeah.
You give it +4 or whatever to those.
Oh, well, I didn't do that last time.
Well,
But I only hit one anyway, so
So make sure you hit it again. Well, don't add it to it, just
Still, it's 10 plus. Alright, so 17.
17. Ooh, okay. Both blasts hit the target, and it is definitely in pain.
Oh, yeah. Get wrecked.
Inconceivable. But however, it will make a tail attack. Your Jakar.
Not
Laken,
Jakar.
Laken, take 12 damage from me, please.
Oh, you hit my armor class with that shit? Or is it not? Does it ignore armor class?
Oh no, it definitely hit.
Okay.
No, I rolled.
And it's 12. You said 12 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Like with my false one.
I believe it's your elemental turn.
It's definitely my elemental's turn. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing this man can do is punch it with his face, with his fist. So he's gonna punch it with his fist.
He's gonna give you fisting.
The first one's gonna be at 17.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Then crit fail. So cool.
Okay. Go ahead and punch.
One more punch. It's gonna be 8 damage.
Okay. It is very hurt. However, with the second punch, it must use too much inertia. It fell in the water and dissipated. And it looked at you before falling and said, "Father." Caleb, wisdom saving throw, please.
Not again.
What do we need to make?
If you turn into an aboleth,
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
Ally.
I'm not telling you.
13.
You snap out of it. This will not happen. And it goes ahead and makes a tail attack on your dog.
The dogs are baked into the water.
How much health does your dog have?
40.
40. Make it do a strength saving throw, please.
Natural 20.
Woo! Natural 20. That shit claws. Doosh, doosh.
Not going nowhere.
Doesn't even move. But it does take 12 damage.
Why did it... See,
What?
he rolled a natural 20 on his save.
Yeah, I shouldn't take any
He
damage.
shouldn't take any damage, according
That's
to
to
you.
be knocked off the barge. The tail hits and then the barge. Oh, get out of here. Come on. That's not a saving throw for that. Caleb.
What? Oh, it's my turn.
I don't know what Caleb.
I don't know what Caleb either, but I'm assuming.
Ronin.
I am going to use
Whatever spell
a
that
second
was.
level spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Nice.
So let's hope we get some good health.
Is it... what's the roll?
2d8 plus 1.
I'm gonna give you my inspiration. Wraith inspiration.
I mean, it's good. It's.
Is that a bonus action or a...
I think it's just my action. What?
No, just continue.
No, it's a bonus action.
No, it's not. Healing word is a bonus action. No amount of healing will save you.
Okay, I'm not gonna heal then. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna attack. Fuck it.
No, you use Cure Wounds.
No, I didn't. I didn't roll
Your
it.
dog has his attack afterwards.
Alright, so I'm gonna get back 12, 2, 14, 15 health. And then I am going to see if my puppers revive.
He's still engulfed by Lakken Shadow Flame.
Hell yeah, he is.
Alright, let's see if I get my flame attack back. I don't, so I'm going to use my regular attack. So I am going to do... Do I still have Shadow Flame ability now? You said it enhanced all my fire
Yes.
damage? Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't...
Alright, so time to use my bite attack. 24.
That hits.
D8. What's that pass? So that's 9 piercing damage, and then 2d6 damage. Ooh. Yes. And that is 12 fire damage, so...
How would you like to end it?
But the puppy get the kill.
So I heal myself, and then in Infernal I'll say, kill him! And then all the anger and pain that he made me see, I force into my dog, and he just fucking rips him apart.
Rips him apart.
So he leaps onto him and just starts ripping, and then you just see his mouth just catch flame and start ripping him apart.
Your dog brutally massacres the aboleth. The aboleth screams no, as well as its waily tones. However, because your dog leapt onto the aboleth, it got stuck in its mucus.
I mean, then he didn't leap onto him.
You said he leaped onto him.
For dramatic effect, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna make him die.
Have your dog do a strength saving throw, please.
Rip in peace.
I think it's over 20, so I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, no, that's good.
He doesn't make
So
it
he's
just-
able to wiggle out of the mucus and jump back onto the barge safely. I totally would have killed your dog, by the way, if you didn't pass that. Actually, if any of you did a successful melee attack on him, you would have been covered in his mucus and diseased and would not have survived out of water. And if you fell into the water, you would have been diseased as well and could not leave.
Luckily
And he is
for you.
able to drain health from you.
So we kill him?
You guys passed all your strength saving throws. Yeah. He just starts to sink. You see the bubbles kind of go, and he just starts to sink, and he's like, "You think it is over."
Before you go, what is this?
Pussy! Pussy!
So now all you hear is silence, and you can still see the bubbles emanating.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
That's cool.
I'd like to
I'd like to kneel down and just. Oh, I can't kneel, but I just like.
I like the.
I just like to just float to the ground and just start singing Josh Groban.
You raise me up. Did we see any kind of like? Was there any other activity that opened up anything?
However, the purple scroll begins to resonate.
Yes.
You open it immediately.
I mean, I'll look at it and then I'll be like.
You both begin. Do you look at it?
Yeah.
You both begin to look at it. Everybody's looking at this shit, and you just start to. Your bards start to shake, and you just see. You appear at the front of the cavern you entered in at.
Alright, so about that tavern.
Holy shit.
You all make it back to the village. However, I would like for both of you to roll perception.
Wait.
22.
22.
Shit, 10?
You can see smoke rising from the direction
And
of the
burn down
village.
the village.
Man, we didn't even get our fucking tavern.
Go to the village. Do you go to the village?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
go to the fucking village.
You see a large sum of meanlocks have infested the village. What do? You see bodies everywhere and meanlocks just hurtled above them.
Well,
This is time
However-
to Dusty Trail.
it's all dusty trail.
However, the scroll has given you empowered abilities. And you feel empowered. Do you wish to massacre the meanlocks?
Yeah,
Yes, of
let
course.
me just run in there real quick and just.
Roll to see who kills more.
Alright, is it? We just roll 20s? I'm rolling one for my pup too. To see how
Wait,
it goes.
roll
So,
me
yeah, just however many.
There, actually, roll, each of you roll a 10. There's about 20 meanlocks around.
Okay. Can I roll 100 die?
I'm sorry, 20 die, go 20, 20,
20?
20, sorry.
Shit. What'd you get?
17 for. I'll take that as mine, and then 11 for Bezrock.
12.
So
12.
11 and 17.
Okay, so,
Razak.
you kill about 23, you kill about 17. You guys are just going through town, some epic music plays, just
I'm
ding,
just
ding,
running.
ding, ding, ding,
I'm,
ding, ding,
I'm
ding.
sliding. I'm having 4 arrows. Just
Go ahead, keep describing it, guys. You're just
I'm just running. I'm fucking flying an arrow, flying, and you see like a horror movie, just Razak just whoosh, 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 just diving through, just snatching one by one, just fucking cleaving them.
I'm just
Alright, so
bringing
you
up-
guys are just
I'm
like.
bringing up the wall of flame everywhere. Just
And I'm fucking playing like a guitar as I'm flaming arrows out of it.
Somehow I'm able to just keep conjuring different walls. Like I have no spell slots. It's just wall of flame.
I cast fucking wall of flame. I don't even know how I'm doing it.
Just going at it.
I accidentally hit.
You see Razak, he has 3 heads, he's a fucking Cedric. He's running through, cleaving.
He does. He goes at it. You guys look, as you end the village, you guys look back, and you see the village. Unfortunately, you were not able to save any of the town's villagers. They were all wiped out. They were all wiped out by the meanlocks.
Even the little kids, what happened to the little kids?
Everyone died.
Alright, cool.
Their bodies are
It's
everywhere.
kind of par for the course.
However, you guys leave knowing you did a job well done and you saved the world from destruction.
Leave, I'm going to my tavern now.
no, it's burned down.
Is everything's gone.
Can I do an insight check or investigation to see if I can find any leftover liquor?
No, it's all gone.
What if there's
But what
like,
if
is there like a
It
wine cellar?
exploded.
What about a wine cellar underground?
No, there was not.
Oh,
And you guys leave.
I'll leave.
New-
About a day passes by, and a hunter comes home to meet his family.
His name's Jakar.
The same hunter that you overheard leaving.
3 days.
You guys have been gone for a while, and he comes home and sees his village destroyed. Corpses of his town friends and his family. He comes home and he sees his daughter on the ground,
Dun, dun.
practically ripped in half. Her entrails everywhere,
Goddamn.
and 2 arrows in her head. He looks around and sees nothing but charred corpses and arrows inside the bodies of his villagers.
Okay, well,
What are you gonna do? You want to do this?
what are you gonna do?
He does not see any corpses of meanlocks.
Why? Where'd they go?
And the scene ends with nothing but a
We were bamboozled.
clearly bamboozled by the aboleth and that guy bamboozled.
Hey, just like every one shot, we end up killing a bunch of innocent people. Hey, what are you gonna
So,
do? With fire.
so there were
nonetheless.
multiple endings to this story. Obviously, Farinil was in league with the aboleth.
Yeah, of course.
If you drank anything he gave you, you actually put some of the mucus from the aboleth inside of the drink in potions. And you succumb to his every time that you rolled a check. If you did at least 2, by the end of the campaign, your mind was taken control by the aboleth, and you massacred the villagers, thinking they were meatlogs.
Damn it.
However, if one of you passed, there was going to be a fight scene between the 2 of you.
So wait, so we murdered the villagers?
You murdered them.
Hey, you win some, you lose some. That's not the only village.
If you
that's
did
been murdered in
pass-
our timeline.
If you did pass, everything would have been hunky-dory. That would have been the best ending. There were times that you could have stopped yourself.
That's par for your course. I mean, you just used to torch and villages.
You could have ended the campaign at an hour. Those drow, they were called drow wardens. They were the one keepers of the prison. They actually didn't roll initiative when they first saw you, but they knew who Farinil was as a crazy person. He actually wasn't the tavern owner. He killed the tavern owner and hid it in the kitchen, which is why you heard all the clanging.
Cool.
If you investigated the kitchen, you could have seen that he murdered someone.
Cool.
If you rescued Farinil, he would have told you who his master was successfully. And then you could have actually stopped him from shooting the hand crossbow, or stopped to explain yourself to the drow, and they would have told you that they're holding a monster prisoner, and would have, if you're able to kill it, but they would bar the door behind you, and they would have given you a very hefty sum.
I like the story that we.
No, ours was much better. Way more chaotic. More par for our
So
one
what do you guys think?
It was
It's
awesome.
fun.
Yeah. Great job. Thanks everybody for watching.
Thank you.
Woo! Thanks, Luke.
I'll see you all in therapy.
Murdering innocent people.
The aboleth is still alive. He did not die.
Nah, he's dead.
You thought he died.
I showed him the purple scroll. So,